I hate
That's
that.
very
Again.
unfortunate. Good
Also-
evening, folks.
Hello.
Good evening,
Hello.
and welcome to Talechasers on Friday evening with me, Amber, your only host, and my Stargazer,
Gibby!
your only players.
Is anyone, by the way?
Hello.
Straight for the jugular, we are going today with the announcement that we're going to go away forever. Forever being until the end of this year. As we are rounding off this arc and we're gonna do some a little bit of maintenance left and right, technical maintenance, artistic maintenance, and personal maintenance on our lives. In preparation of a new arc that is going to be a very big tonal shift for this. I'm gonna say by the time we're back, we are on our 5th year going. So that we need some spring cleaning to be done before we can go into year 5. That's my announcement. Mark also has one.
I also have an announcement. My campaign is coming to an end due to planning conflicts. I'll say planning conflicts. That's probably the best thing that
It's
it
the
is.
core of the issue.
It's the core of the issue. Like you might know, we've not been streaming at all steadily, like maybe once a month. And very frankly, I was done with it. If it's not about the streaming, but we're also not playing more than once a month, and that's just not for me. Anyway, next week we'll have a round off session about the ending that I have to write up for everyone. Question mark, right as we end where someone was literally about to die. So curious if I'm not just going to say they're dead. No, I'm kidding. Not I wouldn't say that.
He definitely would.
I might.
In the
And,
after credits.
but no,
Move on.
the final session will be next week, and what will happen of the Saturday slot, I don't know. I'm prepping something new, but not anytime soon.
Knowing
yeah.
Mark, it'll be ready next week.
I mean, I have like 60 pages already.
Oh
Well, there
my
you go.
god.
But
Yep,
you know,
there we go.
So it's ready next week. Anyway.
I'm
See you next week,
theoretically
guys.
ready to. No, I'm still making the map. I'm still drawing the map. This is all just god lore and timelines.
So, by the time you next see us, or by the time you next watch this back, and you think, "Wow, there is a completely different piece of there's completely different art in this stream, but it's still the same shitty old people," it will just be us, and it will no longer be the other group. Or maybe by then there will be another group. Who knows? Until that time, though, maybe it's time that we play some actual Dungeon Dragons, because that's what we came here for today.
I just came to hang out. I don't know what you mean.
Right,
so
Phoenix will not be playing Dungeons and Dragons with us. He's just there to
Alright.
watch us.
Okay.
I'm now going to turn on my stream, and then we are all going to watch a copyrighted movie together until Twitch takes us down.
Yippee!
Let's go! Final 12
Because we don't want
chasers.
yet to be copyright struck, but
Explode.
that's the name of the movie.
Exactly. Okay. Let's get a recap. Let's get a recap going. It's going to be Mark.
All right. So, last time we started right in front of the gates of hell. Well, not really, but that's kind of the vibes that they were giving off. Not only that, but Vittorio essentially teleported for a moment towards our party. And when I say teleported, he just normally moved, but he was suddenly there. As we went down into a forge, is putting it lightly, but into a forge where there was a giant pit to go down in, we as the party realized some of us cannot fly. We, of course, have Lawrence with the wings of an angel, and Tokas with magic that could fly even the largest elephant. Sadly, this time the elephant that was flying was Vittorio. With all of our powers combined, we flew all the way down into the forge. This forge wasn't just any forge. there were demons or devils. I need to say that right. Devils, very different than demons. Devils crawling over the walls, screaming bodies, at least positioned, made out of stone, or was it fully bodies? We don't quite know. And in the middle was a very large a devil that who knows how large it might be. We had a big confusion on how big it is. It was around 10 foot.
It's a
but
perspective thing, you know.
Some of us thought it might have been a lot bigger.
Guy. He was like a pretty sizable man, you know.
He's like chunky.
Just a
He was
guy.
chonky. He was certainly chonky. So we come there to pick up the rings that Jenny brought us, but naturally, all of us were quite distrustful of this situation. It was a devil. There were a lot of screaming people, and there were other devils. Not really the most, welcoming area. However, after some back and forth, we managed to pick up the rings. However, the devil offered to make them better because he simply made them as requested by Jenny. But should we offer him something important or something that he would want, he could make them more powerful, asking us for mementos of our past and, of course, magic items / components / information that he's interested in to make these larger, better rings. We each picked our own one. I had the skull one, which I remember because skull in the black jewel. But we managed to make a deal with Tokas offering up a maybe not something you would want to share with the devil knowledge. The knowledge how to forge shadow steel. Out of character, Ferris was not too sure about it, but in character, Vittorio would not bring it up. As such, we went through with it. Not only that, but Zarius also requested some of his items to be combined and reforged, specifically the Heart of Stone, the Scythe, and he wanted to infuse it with the Essence of Darkness, the shield that he destroyed when he broke his pact. After finishing up the general work here and offering up a lot of gears / material / knowledge for all of these things to work, we were done in this little lovely place. Zarius and Toka stayed for an additional 3 days to make sure the forging was done, after which they also left for Altenheim, which the party already left to 3 days earlier. Now, as we arrive in Altenheim, it's time to do downtime. And that was the recap of what happened last session. I don't think I missed
That
much.
is neat. Not at all, no. We need to do a little bit of jumping back and forth to get all of the things up to speed, but that is completely fine. We have all the time in the world. Or at least until the end of this evening.
Yeah, until
You have until I pass out.
until the beast rampages through the city.
Crushing all
bees.
those innocent lives.
No, I bet we'll just send the beast rampaging through your castle instead.
Mm,
Bees.
Vittorio getting this strange feeling that something is going on.
What's
Yeah.
happening to me?
it's kind of mean.
But he never quite figures it out.
Think Amber's not mean?
No, she's a very mean person on DM.
He literally just hates me.
That's why you gotta hit him
Slanders
back.
you and session hasn't even begun yet.
It's
Right.
he's getting more and more daring every season, honestly.
Gotta put him back in his place.
Ooh.
Throw the
It's
beast
true.
that is a castle right now.
Just kill him.
I was gonna say turn Vittorio into a gnome.
What?
I don't know if I should feel
Turn
personally
Vittorio into a
offended by that.
gnome?
Like it's like Dungeon of the Mad Mage. You step on a trap. Oh no, you are forcefully reincarnated.
Into a gnome. What's the
Yeah.
what's the
Or a
problem with what's
kobold.
your problem with gnomes?
They're small.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Excuse
do,
me.
We
uh,
hate short people. As a human, it's my right to hate short people.
Lawrence's human blood is speaking out.
It's true. It's true.
He's reaching peak
I never
levels
tell
of
a lie.
He's in his
humanity.
era of expansion age.
It's true. Makes
Unfortunately,
expanding
a lot
so
of people,
hard.
a lot of people are trying to return to the good old era of expansion. You see,
I don't know if it's good old, let's be honest.
it
Old for
wasn't so
sure.
good for most of the races. It was only really
Yeah.
for humans.
It was not so good, yeah.
That's why this resurgence of other races is called the era of descent, you see, because it's bad for humans.
They're descending.
Yeah, basically.
Into madness.
Into Avernus?
No, just into other races.
All right,
Humans are
let's go.
descending into other races.
Damn,
Laying down on outer races, yes.
Yo.
Stop talking.
playing
Yeah,
vertically
yeah,
with other
damn.
races.
Ugh.
Fucking harlot. Listen, Wizards of the Coast, if they wanted hive races in the game, they would have added them in the 24, the new player's handbook. But they've explicitly removed them because we hate. My lore has advised that do not continue this line of dialogue.
Excellent. That means that we can play.
Yeah, we can play Dungeons and
Yeah,
Dragons.
whenever you're ready, Amber.
I don't think I will ever be quite ready for you guys, but that's
Alright.
alright.
Let's play then.
We are that difficult to play against. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Most assuredly. Now there is a few things on a lot of lists. Let's just say.
Uh-huh.
There's someone on the way back to Altenheim who wants to bring a person along. And that someone is Tokas.
Yippee.
Of course it is.
Okay.
Classic.
Always
You
has a
say,
troublemaker.
of course it is, but he is not the only one that is trying to bring a lot of NPCs along. Like, by now, about a third of your ship will consist of people that you know. Which means
No,
that there's
they'll
also a
die.
1 in 3 chance that they die. But, you know, that's whatever.
Yeah.
Not my problem.
Not
So
mine
who are
either.
you all bringing with Tokas?
Friend.
I mean, I meet them when I'm walking with you towards
A
Altenheim.
friend. No, it's jeweler. It's a old friend Tukas had in Altenheim before
Okay.
he had to leave the city for unspecified reasons. And yeah, he knows a lot about Ethereum. So we're definitely gonna need his help if we want to bring back any solid amounts of that material.
He definitely knows a lot about Ethereum that you can find here.
So, guys, I want to bring the entirety of Ember Kern with. I hope you're okay with this.
Doesn't the entirety of
Gonna need a
Evercurrent
bigger boat.
hate you?
Dragonborn boat.
Oh yeah. Also say goodbye to Tara and Amon. Be like leaders. Come with on my ship, child.
Yeah, actually, is Arsons brings Amon into the expanse.
Amon
Wants Amon
himself.
to drink some Ethereum so he can get some magical powers and not die.
Unfortunately, Amon can't move.
Damn, he should
Oh,
really
this-
Yeah,
stand
like-
up for himself then.
It's true. He's in a little hollow.
It's okay. He's getting his power back slowly but surely.
Is he?
Mhm.
Not soon enough, though.
Who's helping him out?
I gave him some followers.
Yeah, Etharis, maybe Tara a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, nice. My droid.
Also, the Shepherd of Soul songs is one in my repertoire. So
That is
I
every
haven't heard
little,
you sing it in a while.
every little
Yeah,
bit helps.
you want me to sing every one of my songs every time I go play it to eat somewhere for free?
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Yes.
Else,
No.
it doesn't happen unless you say your,
Otherwise, I should no
No,
money.
your character
I
is
can.
not.
I'm saving you
sticking to
guys. This is not because I would mind. I feel like I'm helping you guys.
You are making the conscious choice of choosing between us and Amon. Know that. Every time we don't sing, either you kill us or him.
This is absolutely insane.
We are absolutely insane.
Mhm.
Outside Lawrence. Lawrence somehow needs to be insane, but he's not.
He's the most normal person among us all.
Honestly, based.
Most human.
That's.
I don't know.
not
I don't
that's
know.
a compliment.
I don't know if that's true anymore.
I don't think anyone who looks at Lawrence thinks that he is the most human.
That's true. He's the least
I mean-
human.
What do you mean? I think if you look at the party from like an outsider point of view, Lawrence is the most human because he's the only human in the party.
Yeah, fair.
Well-
No, Vittorio from the outside. Vittorio would look the most human, I think.
Bro,
You
he's
sure
so
about that?
obviously a witcher. He's a fucking giant.
What do you mean? He's
Let's go
mine.
like
One
He's
of you-
he's
70.
tall, sure, but
One of you looks very obviously
Yeah.
celestially influenced. The other one is a mutant.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Victoria is like.
you know what? I
super
think
cool.
Vincent might pass off as the most human because he's short. That's for an elf.
It's
What?
true. The only thing
Oh.
Vincent looks like is like a little pallid, and if he hides his ears, he literally passes off as the most fucking. human person.
Sadly, I'm more beautiful than any human can be, so no. I have too
Oh,
many.
based throwing shade right now.
No, I'll
He
say
is very shady.
It's an elven trait to be beautiful, so it is what it is. I don't make up the rules, I just abide by them.
That's true.
relatable.
That's what I would say.
I am scrolling all the way up just so that I know what I need to delete off my sheet for the things I gave there.
Everything. New character right now.
No.
You die.
Although I do know, I do need to. I am wondering if I am having addiction withdrawals.
Have you not settled that problem with your drugs?
No, from money.
You're still a drug
Oh,
addict.
it's a
Money.
different type of addiction. Yeah, fair enough. Then
Withdrawals.
on these Arios fell in a haystack of needles and got out different.
Okay. But I am closing off every other one.
So, Amber, who would you like to start with tonight?
As I tried to indicate, I would like to start with Tokas. Though I realize I
Yeah.
need to go back to Zarius, but that's alright. We're gonna do a very disjointed session here.
It's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Tokas, you meet someone in an alleyway.
In an alleyway.
You might have forgotten, but he's a fugitive in this country.
I might have forgotten, but so am I. Yeah, that's fair.
It seems
I-
that there's only one of you who has forgotten that they are a fugitive in this country.
Definitely. Oh, I'll meet him in there.
There's
Oh.
only the jingle jangle of metal coming from underneath a hooded cloak, although the figure itself is lumbering and imposing, and most assuredly not human.
I'll make sure that there is nothing around me, or no one around as I slink into the alleyway.
They kind of like lean against the wall with a clink. Turn their head to the side. Not like directly looking at you. It's more like, yes, we're just two people who happen to be hanging out in an alleyway wearing like cloaks and robes.
Yep.
Nobody, don't look at us.
I'm gonna walk a little closer. I'm gonna lean against the wall as well, like a few feet away from this person. So, how have things been?
I personally can't complain.
Yeah, well,
There's a bit of a
Mhm.
I would say that their voice carries like this like warm undertone with a slight rasp at the end. A bit of a metallic like a grinding sound. That I wish I could reproduce. A very large, thick, almost ropey looking muzzle that shines in the dim light of the alleyway. Peeks out from under the hood as they turn their head down towards you. It must be something serious if you'd like to see me here.
Well, I have to say I would have preferred to see you in a tavern on a drink, but I suppose taking the luxury of having both of us in the same place at the same time is not perhaps a good idea.
You never know, so close to the border.
I suppose. I've had my luck keeping my head low. I haven't seen any of his lackeys around. Not been bothered yet. I expect troubles eventually, but luckily I'm leaving this place soon.
So you've said.
So I have said. That's the reason why I'm here. Why I called you all the way here. I have a proposition you might be interested in. I've heard that you've got, well, some settling down in Runheim, but perhaps I have an offer that could entice you more.
I sure hope that it is a good one if I'm missing out on weeks of trade for it.
I'd say even a year, even. You
Oh,
see-
I was just talking about the time it took me to get here.
Oh, well, in that case, it's gonna be a few weeks and a year.
Hmm.
You see, recently someone has, well, accomplished the egg hunt about a month ago. Requested a service, a favor from the crown. Now, my face might be on the newspapers, which is somewhat of a problem, but something I couldn't avoid. What I can avoid, though, is the consequences, at least for a while. We're leaving. Me and a few people. I say a few people, but we're more than a dozen at this point. But not for other places like Chanielt or Stoy or Castinella. We're going somewhere else. Somewhere that might be of interest to a jeweler like you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever thought about in extra dimensional travel? How does that sound to you?
Extra dimensional.
Yeah, off of this dimension, you know.
I think the only extra dimensional travel I do is in my dreams.
Well, it's time to make your dreams come true because we are going to the ethereal expanse.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing your passion for things such as Ethereum, I thought it would be a good idea to offer an invite to someone that might know how to refine it.
In a place where it comes from. He says, kind of like parroting your words back to you in like a little bit, like,
Yeah, spot on. We're going straight for the source. Well, not for Ethereum. I mean, this voyage is a different goal, but while we are there, I don't see what we should waste on the chance.
And this is going to take a year.
About or so. Well, we have a year's worth of time to collect Ethereum and refine it, and possibly make a good amount of money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, in about a year, we'll be leaving the planet and returning here.
So how are you planning to do this traveling thing?
Oh, very easy.
Transcend the dimension, of course.
We know of a portal that leads directly to the other dimension, a gate,
Of course.
but it's in a place that sadly would not be normally approachable without the permission of the crown. Luckily, we did get the permission of the crown and their support. So I suppose we are somewhat well off in that regard.
So you'd like to bring me in on a expedition, potentially, maybe definitely Ethereum, right under the nose of the crown.
Well, it's on the crown we're running out from, so I don't see the problem.
I might have caused some more problems while I was at it. Um, I'm just, I
It's
just,
like, right. I suppose I thought it would be limited to that, but we can go over the additional ruckus that was caused later. I think it will be fine. We have some means to keep you away from prying eyes.
I think a beard would do it for me.
No, a beard would. Where are you going to put a beard?
Well, just like, he like motions around his entire like facial area.
Oh, and you think people won't notice the clanking of the beard?
I can tighten it a little bit, oil it up, before we get going.
Of course, yeah. Probably can oil it up. You're gonna have to let me take a look at it. Has it been serving you well? I haven't done the best of jobs.
It's not my favorite thing being in the cold. It gets kind of tight.
Yeah, I wasn't too well studied on expansion of materials at that
So
point.
do you know what the temperature is going to be like on this voyage?
But we know absolutely anything. Like
Oh, that's great. I
imagine
love
you are
not knowing any
sailing
prospect.
on liquid aether.
I
That's
don't. I
that's
think that sounds absolutely horrifying. You're actually putting me off of this right now.
oh. Well, imagine all the solid Ethereum we could find. Plus, it's not just that. It's a whole new dimension, influenced by the ether purely and raw. Not just Ethereum, but you could perhaps find some new types of gemstones. You know, something that doesn't exist in this place, but exists in the other.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying, if you were to sell exotics from a extra dimensional plane, I think those would fetch a pretty good price. One I would definitely trade at least about a year worth of trading in rubies and lapis for.
Well, he says, kind of like pushing away from the wall, dusting off his long robes. Why not? What could possibly go wrong, right?
Well, if I have to be frank, a lot of things, but we are hopeful and we have a pretty decent crew. I'll have you know that we scouted up a captain that has already sailed the
Are
expansion.
you keeping them under that big hat of yours, or he like kind of like looks around you and past you out of the alleyway?
Lucas looks up at his head. He doesn't have the hat anymore.
Oh shit! Oh, you don't have a hat anymore at all.
No, I gave it away to the smith.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Wait, that's your entire character art concept. What the fuck?
I
You're
gave
not a
it away.
character without your heart.
I gave my hat away.
True,
to
now
the
we can
smith.
see your fat eye.
Mm.
No, not anymore. I've
Why
got
did you
Took.
call it that?
Tokas is pointless without a hat. He's not even a character.
This straight up. That was a
he
whole
he
personality.
shrank about a foot.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I think he's probably in some tavern drinking himself to death. But he's actually a pretty good captain. I mean, he did mention things about sacrificing people to the gate so that the maelstrom doesn't swallow us all. But, random traumatized veteran type of things.
He kind of like from underneath the hood you see these like slit orange pupils like narrow a little bit and then like space out as they stare into the distance. So we're reviving Voltops, yes.
Well, now that you mention it, I have been working on reopening a business. We could try. I've got a new partner as well. Well,
A new one.
she's a lot more than a partner. You know, it's a little bit different.
He's like silent for a
Oh,
moment.
partner,
He's like,
partner.
ooh.
Oh yeah, I probably should say that I am a father now.
You know, in this roundabout a year or two, I've managed to become even more wanted of a criminal than I was, and you've managed to become a father. I'm honestly quite proud of you, Tokas.
Well, I have to say I'm proud of you for getting in even worse shit without even me being there. But
I don't even have to try anymore. It just happens.
yeah, I think me being there sort of helped against it. I suppose there was a reason I always stuck around, but I guess we should probably try and put a break to that. Yeah. I have a friend of mine that you would definitely go along with. He gets into a lot of trouble.
I'm just saying, if you are describing this place as only liquid aether with the chance of finding solid aether just lying around there,
There should be some islands.
I'm going to buy Gwyn by the time I come back.
Oh, definitely. I would love to see the smug on his face. Actually, no, the tears down his face and the smug on mine. That would be very fun. Though, I suppose you'd have to survive that, wait until he doesn't kill you so that you can buy the rest of his stuff.
Excellent idea. I'm gonna need a disguise.
Yeah, well, I'll get you some. You know, I gained the ability to turn people into animals, so I think that's a pretty good disguise.
I'm going to need you to save that for someone else.
Someone else
Unless
who needs a disguise?
I don't know how comfortable I am with the prospect.
Well, we can explore the prospect or a drink. I suppose having conversation like these in an alleyway is not the best. I've got a wagon parked somewhere around here. Yeah, it's one without horses. Yes, it does have legs. No, you shouldn't worry about it.
I'm thinking we have a lot more catching up to do you could have done possibly in any of those 15 seconds that you kept sending me.
We have a lot of catching up. Sadly, 15 seconds is all I can do. We do actually 20 now, but that's also catching up.
So just he like kind of like crouches down and like leans in a little bit and he says, "Is tall, dark, and handsome there with you, or is that one of
Never call him tall, dark, and handsome, or his ego will skyrocket and it'll take 10 days to go down. But yes.
Wait,
noted?"
me?
He says, pointing at Zarya's like across the street.
Yeah, I know.
Staring into the alleyway, like way too obviously.
Yeah, you just start like leaning, looking, he's like winking as the moment he hears tall, dark, and handsome. He's like, hi.
Yep, he is one of those who are coming with us. I suppose that's more catching up to do. Let's go find my wagon and we'll talk on the way there. We've got some people waiting for us and all that.
All right. Party recruit Marvin, the most dragonborn named dragonborn.
That's the nickname I give him.
Marvin, yes.
Hi, Marvin.
Here's a picture of Marvin.
I finally have someone that can actually appreciate that I'm, good looking, because he's also a dragonborn. No, I'm kidding.
And Marvin has he's definitely a dragonborn of all time.
Oh, what a chonker! Oh, look at that jaw.
Guy.
There's only one negative about him.
He doesn't have any horns.
Correct.
He looks like Cthulhu.
That's just his hair.
What do you mean? It's the Yellow King.
That's the same thing Zarius has. That's Zarius' hair.
Yeah, Zarius also looks like Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Speaking of Zarius,
That's a good thing you didn't say speaking of Cthulhu.
Speaking of Cthulhu, the beast. I spend all 6 of my dice to manifest.
Manifest directly in Zaris' scrotum.
What?
Manifest, girlies. I need to quickly check something for Vittorio because he's just started rolling by himself without asking me.
I mean, now you're making it out. It's like it's a bad thing.
A +5 does not change anything.
Yeah,
for you.
that's right.
You can do -5 if you want.
No, I don't want. But it's right.
Which mutation?
Are
is
you
Vittorio getting?
sure? Are you sure you would like to? Okay, yeah, you can stick with this if you'd like.
I mean, I don't know what the.
Just
Let me
stick
double
with it.
check
Just
what
stick
you
with
have.
it. Don't let Amber fool you. Just stick with your 99 roll that makes you a warp spawn.
No, that's a 1.
Oh.
Yeah,
Stick with your 3 roll.
I
Do
mean,
-5 if it gets you to 1.
I'm gonna let you know a little secret. I did in fact roll a 1. However, I need to preface this with, luckily, I cannot roll below an 11 thanks to a thing I have.
Just -5. 11, make it a 6.
I think that's probably pretty horrible as well.
No guts, no glory.
You will never know until you. But if I say in a moment that this is it, and you're stuck with this the result that you just rolled.
Dude, -5. -5. I believe in this.
I don't.
Mutation's good. Ask Yogrim.
No, they're not good. I mean, no, if a +5 changes nothing, I'll just keep it as is, I guess. And...
You lose your legs.
You grow wings. You can also fly now.
It might actually be really bad.
I mean,
Could it actually be you lose your
is going
legs?
to be really bad.
I mean, you lose your legs as like one of the ones, right? Like become a slithering, like snake.
Where did you put Nico's brooch on?
Where?
What did you put it on? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You're finished.
Thanks
Alari.
to my clothing.
You put it on Alari or this little beanie hat.
No, I do not know. Also, I need to trade
Ew.
Alari, so if we're back, Alari would probably be with me.
Did you say trade him?
Yeah, no, I need to train him the command stay.
I thought you
because-
said that you needed to trade him. I'm like,
What
huh,
the-
No. Train Alari the command stay so that Alari doesn't fly off the fucking ship.
Man, that's really bad. Okay.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Can this be reversed?
Oh no!
What do you mean?
That's not a question you want to hear. Can this be reversed?
I mean, it is really bad. Let's see.
We'll see what Vittoria wakes up at. 6 additional legs.
Oh, okay.
Centaurism.
Okay. We will get to that in a moment. When I have found the courage to deal with it. Zarius, we need to go back for a moment. Back in time. Even if I'm not super happy with the product yet, we can at least have a... We can at least briefly discuss how this thing went. No, that's not what I want. Perfect. So in love with that grunting sound.
Always a pleasure.
Darius, you have 3 pieces that you want to put together.
Yes. Well, 2 and the essence too.
That's 3 pieces.
Yeah.
They are 3 things. Alright. I need one more track and I don't know where it's going. Yes, there it is. The scythe is the most important part here. It is the basis of what you're going to forge. It is made out of the bones of an iron dragon. So it's largely dragon bone, some parts suffused with actual metal. It is dull in its coloration, but wickedly sharp. And it is almost always felt like it was still alive in some way, vibrating with potential. Then we have a stone. Everyone doesn't really like. But he does not show this. Instead, the greater demon merely seems amused by the object. The two of you spend a little time going back and forth over what you'd actually like to accomplish here. He can see, slapping 2 things together, a scythe and a stone. He can see that much. But what you're trying to attain here with darkness, that is yet unclear to him.
Zarius will mention that the essence of darkness, or darkness itself, is almost like was previously. He'll give the history of darkness. That it was a shield that he found that he felt like was instinctively linked to him, and he would like the weapon to possibly almost have the same connection that he has, and that's why this essence still reacts to him and is essentially as powerful, at least he believes it is, as it is. He wants this newly forged weapon to feel as linked to him as darkness was. He doesn't per se seek this to make it a weapon of darkness, if that makes any sense, but he wants the essence of connection, and that he wants to use darkness, or the essence of darkness.
He will explain to you that the more things we try to put together and the older these things are, the more likely they are to begin leading their own lives. Whether or not that means it will listen to what we want to make out of it is another matter entirely.
ready. Understands. Might not be precisely.
But he assures you that he's quite good at breaking spirits.
Oh, that's. I don't know what I expected. Then again, someone with a fancy. Never mind. Been a long time since I've seen a smith at work.
He actually ends up partially taking your scythe apart. When the bone is split and drilled into, it doesn't quite sound like the cracking of regular bone. It's almost as though he is working into actual metal and like slowly whittling it open. He carves a hole out through almost the entirety of the anchor point where it is attached to, you know, the long handle. And he will socket the stone in there. As for darkness, well, a different matter. But he thinks with your help, he can make it work. To him, darkness looks like nothing. There's an increase in potential when you're working with him, but again, as soon as you like turn away, it
Yeah, I need. All
it
my
might
focus.
as well be common essence. Can I have a
Oh.
witch side check?
All right, I will follow his instructions to the letter. Where's my? Okay, here it is. Well, bam. You know what? For this, I'm gonna just instantly use my fate.
Mhm.
Here we go. Let's output it, just to hopefully maybe get the best possible result. We'll see. No, that's even worse. Unlucky me. God damn.
Very well. The two of you work together over these days, but it doesn't just remain the two of you. He spends some time carving new channels, thin lines and swirling patterns along almost the entirety of the scythe before he deems it ready. The essence of darkness is excitable in this time, existing in a state of almost constant flux, bouncing around within its container, as if it knows what is coming. His companions descend Furons. Creatures that look like women, but are very likely probably not, if we're being honest. They are beautiful of visage. They have wings much like Lawrence's, although much darker in color, and they have horns
Awesome.
like a dragonborn would. As Buron forges, and you try to focus on channeling darkness, his Erinyes chant over and over and over again. The scythe does not offer up any resistance, but the stone certainly does. And darkness does not want to become one with it, it seems. As you struggle to contain it, and you push your concentration to its limit, to the point of exhaustion, even. Vuron takes control. His hammer strikes intensify. The chanting becomes a sinister harmony. Each impact, each blow of the hammer causes sparks of dark energy to erupt, to flicker across that gleaming black surface of his anvil. The bone screams, much in the same way Clemency does as it sails through the air or crashes with another weapon. But this tingles. It like makes your own bones tingle a little bit deep beneath scale and flesh. Until finally, in a burst of raw energy, the two items cave. Darkness's essence, unfathomable and amorphous, crawls across the scythe, sinking into every fissure and crack and melding into it, as though it has always been a part of itself. Vuron extends his large hand to you, offering for you to put your own into his.
You know what? I will shake it. We did good work.
He grips your hand, Zarius, and you feel like his thumb push down into your palm like with way too much force. Breaking the skin between scales.
It was an honor to see your work.
The forge quiets. The greater demon beckons for you to pick up the scythe that you have just so carefully put together. Right after his companions, we'll just call them, finish wrapping it in the last strands of a crimson cloth.
I'm gonna hold my hand over it for a second. And maybe for a moment, like, hesitate and then I will grab it. I look at Tokas, who's been here for 3
Douglas is watching you, like waiting for you to explode or something, you know.
But I will take the sight in my hand, lift it, feel it. I imagine it's a bit heavier than before.
Definitely. As you grasp a hold of it, Zarius, there is a sort of like thrum that goes through the blade and then into you in turn. A little bit of a sting too, as darkness greedily laps up the blood in your palm.
I imagine so.
It stands. It almost feels like it's a little taller than before or something.
This is bigger.
Huh? Did you get bigger since I last saw you?
My scythe went through puberty.
Definitely.
I hold it, feel its weight. I don't want to
Heft.
swing it yet because I don't feel super comfortable suddenly swinging a magical
explode.
weapon that I don't fully understand yet. Kind of like bop it up and down. Does it feel the same way
RPG
as
tactics for the
Darkness
erect.
did in that way? Like
If,
that connection?
yeah,
Sort
there's
of.
definitely a connection here.
Sorry for what I did. It's good to have you back, buddy.
Your scythe pulses with a low rumble. That might have been a response.
Well, it seems like we have to reacquaint with each other. I hold it against my chest a little bit, and then I look at Tokas. Oh, that's terrifying, and I love it. But also I'm scared. As I look at Tokas, like, well, sorry for keeping you these 3 days.
No, it's okay. It's 200 gold per day. I will write you a
What?
tax ticket later.
No, no,
Yeah.
no.
No, but you forgot you signed the contract? Sorry, it's been 3 days.
I did not sign anything.
I'll show you the paper you signed after.
No, 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 no. Well, I think it worked. Really, thank you. You'll turn my. I look at the Smith once more and just kind of like do a semi bow, like very polite, like probably extremely polite.
Mm-hmm.
He's so polite.
Like, well,
Everyone will say it's no problem. He loves to see things reach their true potential.
oh, great. I'd love to hear that from the greater Damon. But I will then.
He doesn't begin laughing like that until after you leave, don't worry.
I will leave.
Shame, so we hear him anyway. It's okay.
Yeah, you hear him as you go upwards, you can hear him go
He's like, I'm
from
fucking
below.
idiot.
I will kill you slowly with your own weapon you made.
But yeah, I will go with my weapon. I will go with Tokas. I imagine you let Zarius fly, or do you do both fly?
Oh, I don't allow you to fly. Sorry, you have to. No,
No. I mean, you can lift me if you want.
I definitely cannot. Having flashbacks of Vittorio, my Vietnam Vittorio dying on the ground. By the way, kids, this is why you don't carry 200 pounds of equipment on you. Yeah, I mean, we have a good way out. Like, I could polymorph someone into a bird. I can fly people. It's
Why is someone? It's just you two.
It's
That's
us
true.
too.
Well,
Yeah.
someone is either me or him. If he really wants to fly, like if Zarus comes to me and begs that he wants to fly, I'll let him fly. It's okay.
And he would ask. He's like, "Can I fly? I've never flown like that before. Can I
Of
fly?"
course, fly it as a giant eagle, as a griffin, as Zarius.
As me, I would love to fly as me.
Oh, that definitely can be done.
I don't know what a Nosferatu is, but sure.
We all heard that.
But yeah, I'll take you up and I'll fly. Azarius looks super excited about flying.
Fly me to the moon.
Yeah, let's go.
Eventually, when the Lar is big enough, he'll probably, maybe be able to ride him.
I'll train you too. I mean, I've been practicing with like little stuffed toy.
Yeah, well, you know that the problem is how big you will ever get.
Yeah, fair, but so that Alari knows how it feels to have someone on his back. So
It
he's
looks
prepared.
very silly, though. Like, I have to be honest.
It's a plaything. He's playing.
Has your mother ever strapped a sword to your arm, like a toy sword?
My grandma
know-
has.
What the fuck?
It's like one of my first toys.
That's not. Yeah, but
A weapon must be an extension of the self.
Oh my
I have
goodness.
glued kitchen knives to all of your extremities.
I've been taught most weapons.
In case the grandma with her grandma for one day, he comes back with like kitchen knife strapped to all
You
of his fucking limbs.
She sovereign glued
it's
them
not
on.
like rope. It's not like rope. It's like a little glove that you put on, and then it's kind of stuck in a hand grip motion with a wooden little sword in it.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. I understand.
When you practice from when you're young, it helps.
I can imagine. Yeah, never quite glued weapons to my hands, or well, tied weapons to my hands myself, but I can imagine it helps.
Well, I mean, you've not had a real sword fight at the age of 8 years old, so
That is true. I did not battle for blood with my own family.
that was. I mean, it wasn't fully normal in Ember Kern either, but we know military school's a hell of a thing.
Oh, definitely. Gotta be thankful I was born in a secluded monastery then.
I mean, yeah, the same with Lawrence. It's what you see from Lawrence being from Castanella is not the average Castanella.
I mean, I
We
figured,
like war most of the time.
figured that was not the
Yeah.
normal Castanel.
Well, I'm gonna drop by Tara, Ninkwe, and Amon before we head out to Altenheim. It's not gonna
Course.
take too long.
I gotta make a few calls. I'm gonna have a shop built in the market then.
Sure, we meet up after.
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's go.
Alright, the two of you split up. Meanwhile, back in Altenheim.
Ba-doo-ba-doo-be-doo. Ba-doo-be-doo-be-doo.
There's three of you. Who wants to go first?
Me.
Okay. What do you do, Lawrence?
I'm so glad you asked because I sent you a list of things.
Because you forgot.
It only had 2 things on it, actually.
It's true. You're saying I can't accomplish any of my long-term goals today.
I don't know, maybe.
If I really believe.
If you'd like, I will help you complete number 2 right now by spending all of my dice.
Someone's
Please
be
do not.
wrecked
You have to do it
immediately.
alone, though.
Cannot lie.
No? Okay.
Not today. I'm a little tired today. Lawrence didn't get much sleep. Maybe tomorrow, but we'll see. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Yes. I would like to. I'd like to send a letter. I'd like to send 2 letters. I've written them out in the chat. I'd like to send them before. Ideally, I'll send the one to the immediately, and then the other one I'll send a bit later.
What's the return address?
There's no return address. There's definitely no return address for either.
No.
No. I mean, I'll contact them again when I need to, and I'll give them a return address next time.
Very well.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, how much time? We don't have that much time anyway. Like, by the time this happens, by the time it's received, and by the time the letters go all the way down there, and they're received, talked about, and then written back to, we're probably already gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe do I just put the return address as the house in Nova Stoya in order to raise some questions?
Never gonna get that letter back.
Yeah. We're gonna come back and the house is just on fire, and it's just like, yeah, some vandals just broken and just
Pretty much.
torched the place. Yeah. Can I don't know, maybe I can buy like a letterbox or something.
A PO box.
Yeah, like a PO box, and just go and pick it up. See if there's any return when we get back. Wait, actually, how the fuck are we getting back? Are we coming through the same gate we just came through?
We have no idea.
I mean, presumably.
Oh, madness.
He doesn't have any plan yet for coming back. There's only going forward.
Understandable. You
One
know,
way
we treat it
ticket,
black hole style. Once we go past the event horizon, it's just I can only go one way. Sure, I'll put the return address as Gordo, as our place in not Gordo, but as our place in Nova Stoya.
Are you certain that you would like to do that?
No.
You are currently in a
No.
bureaucracy post office.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will.
so-
I will not put a. I'll not put one.
Well, very
Yeah,
well.
I won't put a. Yeah, I just won't put a thing, I guess. I'll contact the fam when I get back, and for the other letter, they'll find me when I get back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's one of the things. Other thing is, I would like to complete my rune carving training. I believe we'd figured out that I had enough time, but because Tidy Sheet is still borked, I can't actually see how far I was on that training, which was previously in my downtime header.
Mm. Let's find out.
Me who suddenly sees the game refresh, so now I have to wait 5 minutes to access my sheet.
Oh no.
It's fucking over for you, Mark. You're dead.
Oh no.
I have perished.
I'm gonna need 5 GP and 10 GP respectively for your letters.
Understandable.
The one to your parents is the most expensive.
I'm sure it's a fucking tiny village in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Send a fucking courier to like the nearest. I gotta send it to like the nearest like big city, and then a courier has to like jog all the way out there or like get on a horse. Ugh, big money.
Even if it's an old board, I can't see downtime right now.
We had a tab for like downtime things previously.
It's supposed to be there even in the normal sheet, not just Tidy Sheet. I think I saw
Might
it.
just be blocked.
I think it's the
don't
module.
see it
It's the
there.
downtime module that's not on.
It's turned on.
Oh well, I don't see it in my tabs.
Err.
I know.
Maybe there's like a conflict with the version I found.
Mm,
Crafting journal biography. Yeah.
1.3.8. I think the problem is that I don't have all the like. It might be that it needs a higher version of 5e, but there was something with 5e that made me not want to update, but I don't remember what.
Well, I've just updated
okay.
my game to the newest one, so if you want, we can you can look that stuff over and on my.
I'll look it over, but I have currently 141 active modules.
Yippee! Based.
Yippee!
Quite a few. I think I only have like
I need all of this.
40,
Sorry.
40 something.
This is all very important, I swear.
Of course it is.
Anyway.
Essential content.
Actually, the fishing minigame you can put into handouts.
You have a week, so just remember that for now, and then we will see.
Okay,
When I
I'll
fix
put
that
it on
shit.
my thing. What's the date today? So I can just say when, write my notes when I sent these letters. This Foundry is still loading up for me.
It was the 15th after the time.
They should arrive a little later after the 15th. They should be in Altenheim at the 17th or the 18th.
17th of what's the month?
Aphalion.
Oh, as you say that, it loads. Wallahi.
Yippee.
Now that my sister lives in Dubai, she always complains. That's not how you're supposed to use wallahi. And I'm like, okay.
Simple time is working a lot better than before. It's doing it without complaint.
That's
I do
nice.
love my time is simple.
I also
It's
love it
true.
when my time is simple and not lagging. lagging like hell.
Other than sending those letters, working on my rune carving in my spare time. I would like to also visit the High Priestess of Mikolas,
Mm-hmm.
as I promised.
I did note that down, yeah.
Yeah, that's the major thing I want to do, and yeah, the rest is relatively hand wavy. It was 15 GP in total, right, for the letters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Man, 10 GP letter.
Yes. When you are sending it across the world, yes.
A letter that could feed a family of 4 for a month. Yes.
Yeah. Remember, it's
Oh.
it's a callback to Hugal when Elistine had to send a letter in the beginning of the campaign. You know, it was also 10 GP, I think.
Yeah, it was fucking expensive. Oh yes, I'll also include in the letter to the family the little stencil type of drawing, paint and little sketch of what I look like.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
The post office opening your letter like, what?
Oh, excuse me.
What do you mean by that? Oh,
Yes.
this is clearly a radical communication.
Tasteful portrait.
This is a picture
Officer
of me
Delaware.
with wings.
Me,
Yeah.
if I had wings.
No, it's just normal Lawrence.
That was definitely not what I was looking for. Inside of the AI. Perfect.
Is that the sound that it makes? Bzz, 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 bzz.
Definitely.
The image I sent back home to my parents is definitely this one. The Lawrence No Pickles one, but like without Vaseline in the shot.
This is what I look like. Thumbs up. Mm. Lawrence, you return to the embers of Aurelia, aka the grandest temple of them all, obviously, because who else but Aurelia deserves the biggest temple in Altenheim?
对，是的。
It stands tall on a slightly almost like raised position, a hill in the center of an otherwise fairly flat city. So that all the people throughout, no matter what point of the city you're in, can look upon its magnificence and remember the goodness and the kindness of Aurelia. There's a little round courtyard just outside of its structure that is all abuzz with people from all walks of life when you arrived there that day. Everyone walking too quickly, not looking at you or anyone else, with apparently a single purpose on their mind, the place that they are going to, be that into or out of the temple. This place is essentially like a small neighborhood of its own. There's the temple, there's grounds, there's outbuildings. You have little ponds to sit by and look and do some extra praying and whatnot and sip some definitely blessed water, don't worry. Some nice places to walk, as well as the grand outdoor plaza with various statues of Aurelia. So finding a single person here is not always the easiest.
That makes sense. But Lawrence will apply his own form of soft soft influence as he enters and begins to move his way among the building and the sort of avenues of this small neighborhood. A small word kind of here. Oh, have you seen in the High Priestess? Okay. A overheard conversation there. And a general appreciation and feeling of the space he is in. As if trying to soak it up. And his nose is sort of keenly searching for that smell he smelt. When he pondered and meditated on the feather of Nicholas.
Sure, maybe an empathy check.
I'm good at that. Yippee. 21.
Sorry, that's pretty bad. Still don't meet the DC 30 pathetic check.
That's true. Baldur's Gate DC 99.
You stick your nose in the air and you're thinking, what would the High Priestess of Miklas do? And you just begin walking. You move through the open air like courtyard towards one of the great domes. Each of which is a brilliant golden sheen on the outside. And from the inside, they are completely mosaiced. Damn. What my brain thinks and what my mouth says are often two very different things.
So it's a greenhouse with stained glass then.
No. It's a big like stone dome.
Okay.
That is
So
painted
no stained
gold on the
glass.
outside. No, there's stained glass, but that's not it. The top is not stained. It's not a stained glass greenhouse.
Love stained glass in my greenhouse.
Oh my god. Anyway,
Yeah, golden dome with some
there are
stained
big
glass.
golden domes on the outside, and then on the inside, like the entirety of the like dome structure is like coated in like mother of pearl and gold and silver flecks. Then you have the little stained glass below that, and below that you have the walls, obviously, with murals. And you will indeed find the priestess there. Genevieve. Deep in conversation with a man dressed in a little more than brown rags. Almost immediately, her head turns up and your eyes meet across the room.
I give her a small smile and a kind of an indication that take your time.
Despite the fact that she's seen you, despite the fact that the both of you might want to approach one another, she takes her time. She and the man converse in hushed tones for a little while. She takes him over to one of the altars and offers him something. It was wrapped in fine cloth, finer than he has probably ever worn. He bows down until the point where his forehead is touching their clasped hands. And with a few more hushed words, he leaves. And she is alone.
While she is doing her work, Lawrence, because this just occurred to me as something that I could potentially do,
Mm-hmm.
but Crowley, he's considered like an undead, right?
Yeah.
And undead can sense my bright ass
Mm-hmm.
because of my dark power score.
Mm-hmm.
And I can perceive Crowley's senses if I go into his if I do the familiar sharing sense thing.
Mm-hmm.
So can I perceive people with a high dark power score through Crowley? Or do I, as someone with a high dark power score, recognize it inherently?
I don't think you inherently recognize it from other people, no. You can try to do it through Crowley. I am going to say, though, like, trying to do that is concentration.
Oh, yeah.
I must warn you of this.
It's a great point, Amber. Thank you. It's just something neat. I thought I was like, wow, I can locate all the homies now. It's just like an epiphany. Well, part of the homies.
Mhm.
This room that Genevieve resides in, is it like a what should I imagine for it? Like a small almost like a private altar room, or a long kind of church-like cathedral?
You can imagine it like a cathedral's like central chamber. There's actually quite a few of these. Most of them are dedicated to Aurelia and her various aspects. But there is also one, like a small one, that is, dedicated to Miklas as her servant. She's no more than that here.
Of course.
In a world and in a city where there's so many people, they basically spread the load by having, various I'm trying to find out what the word is in English for having a prayer session where people come
Yeah.
to the church. I don't remember what this is called in English. Mass,
You
that's
could
it.
just say
It's mass.
prayer
It's
rooms.
like
Yeah.
prayer
Mass.
rooms, mass. Yeah.
Yeah. Lawrence will then enter this room, looking about, confirming that we are alone. Before making his way over to Genevieve.
Mm-hmm.
High Priestess, it has been some time.
Brother Lawrence. That it has. I couldn't help but sense that you had arrived.
That's some foreshadowing. Or some foresight you have. Is now a good time to speak? I wouldn't want to take you away from your duties.
It is as good as time as any.
me to boldly acquire your time. I'd first like to apologize to you. I came across something quite profound when we last saw each other, and I am afraid that I lost that thing in doing what I believed was right.
How are you feeling right now?
Guilty. It's like the, you know, it's like I ate the last cookie in the cookie jar. I'm being, and I'm like, you know, well, I'm upset. Like, I know I shouldn't have eaten it, but I did so anyway. Lawrence feels, he feels embarrassed. His word is his promise, and he was unable to keep his word.
You see her own demeanor shift from a sort of open and relaxed to shuffling just a little closer to the altar and picking up a couple of candles, keeping herself busy with lighting them. I sense trepidation. You can speak freely in these walls.
Then I shall. For born under the star of Zabriel, I believe the truth can do no harm. And that is my way. I found an artifact that I believe was a feather of Miklas. That's what it felt like. That's what it smelled like. And I wanted to give it to somebody that could truly value that. More than anyone else.
Her brow furrows.
And in that way, I apologize, Genevieve.
You see her brow furrow. She doesn't like face you. She's still busy arranging the candles in a, I don't want to say fashionable, but you know, she keeps trying to like rearrange the way that they are placed.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you feel the need to apologize to me for that?
Because I thought I might right a wrong by giving such a thing to you. The place I had found it was not the right place for such a thing. And I had, even if not verbally, promised it to you when I had asked to speak with you later, the last time we met.
What became of it?
Run around.
What do you mean?
Is she still looking towards the candles, or is she looking towards Lawrence?
She's looking to the candles.
Look at me, Genevieve.
She does a slow turn towards you.
Look at me.
A pair of large, cloud-white wings with birch-like stripes at their edge, as wide as he is tall, curve from Lawrence as a halo of light encircles his head. And he looks to the High Priestess. A expression of reaching, an expression of trying to bridge some sort of gap or divide.
You are in great distress, she says after quite a long time of silence.
I am. It's not every day a man dies and comes back. So different.
Men die every day, but they do indeed not come back. Genevieve steps forward, and she reaches out and places a palm against her forehead. Lawrence, it is as though someone is putting like a cooling pack on your forehead when you have a fever.
Yo, she's prestidigitating my head. Merci, madame.
Soothing.
Amber,
Mm-hmm.
how is the High Priestess taking this?
Empathy?
Empathy. I
Mhm.
got that. Whew, 31. Whoa.
Not taking it badly. She doesn't seem surprised. She doesn't even seem upset.
You knew that the moment you walked in there.
Guys, could Genevieve be our girl?
I don't know about that.
I guess we'll have to find out.
Wouldn't want to jump on conclusions, you know.
Gotta avoid that.
I don't even know what you mean by that.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
Did you want to do something with Crawley?
Me,
Put it in her
right
mouth.
now?
I don't know. You were asking before.
No, I wanted to examine, see if she, like, where she sits on the dark power spectrum.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
But I guess since wings are out, and Lawrence is kind of examining. Yeah, I'll get the expert opinion of my good time boy, my rotten soldier.
My rotten soldier. Literally, he's rotting.
Oh, my poor boy.
One
Quite
gentle
literally a
repose,
rotting piece of a
please.
soldier.
Oh, my evaporated soldier. Oh.
Sorry, you can try that.
See what they see sense.
You feel little like feelers like slithering along your arms as he's like doing his little sensing thing, but he's using his little centipede body for it. So it's going ooble 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 ooble.
I'm like, you behave, you stay hidden, okay? Else I'll tear you out of that body.
Lawrence, you try to concentrate, but the sensation of observing things through Crowley right now is overwhelming.
Oh. Okay,
He feels a lot. A lot. A lot.
does. I guess I'll just telepathically ask him. But
Oh no, we
if
weren't
he-
done with feeling. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Initially, you feel comforted. There is a sort of gentleness and warmth, as though you're being enveloped by a thick, soft blanket.
Hmm.
But it intensifies. And it snowballs into a thick, cloying sweetness that lingers in the air around her. It doesn't just touch, it seeps between your little centipede segments deep into your body, and it saturates everything around it with a weight that is almost smothering. It is not just soothing or healing, but it is aching empathy, as though she herself carries the burdens of everyone that she has ever helped. It is intoxicating. Your little feelers can almost taste radiant nectar that leaves you yearning for more, a desire to sink deeper and deeper.
Shit.
Damn.
Crowley's getting
Uh,
addicted.
Yeah, I'm gonna bamf Crawley.
Crow's getting fucking high on that angel dust.
Crawley's like, yeah!
Next time you summon him, he has fucking withdrawal symptoms.
There's just like, you feel the like tendrils like slithering along your arms to get like closer to her, and then you go about, yeah, and then he just goes, bloop,
Yawn, girl,
and disappears.
yawn.
It's like the duck which like gets blamfed out of existence mid quack, and then appears like a moment later and just like quacks back into existence.
Exactly what you're talking about.
But it's like the end of the quack.
You can, like, even when you like bamf him away and like snap back to your own senses, and you can see that she's got a little bit of a furrow in her brow because you were kind of like zoning out a little bit. You can almost taste the like sucrose, almost cinnamon and chili flavor on your tongue.
The cinnamon brow on your tongue.
Mm. Spicy. Spicy. and sweet.
Spicy, definitely.
Yum 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 yum.
I've heard that when bards serenade women, they compare them to honey.
Is that what you say to her?
Alaris just says this absent-mindedly.
She like takes her hand away from your forehead. She's like, "Are you okay?"
Sorry, that was a strange thing to say.
Duck appears and disappears and reappears.
Yeah, pretty much exactly like that duck.
Please let me feel.
I fucking love this video.
Let me touch her for 1 second.
That's fully bouncing in and out of existence all around the chamber.
Damn it, I absent-mindedly accidentally played it in Discord. That's fine.
Absent-mindedly sending Crowley to the time chamber for 1,000 years.
You know what? Or it's just feeling too many of other people's emotions right now. I would like to confide in you this burden which I feel I must bear.
Of course. You may share all your burdens here.
In the last years that have come, I have traveled to many places and seen many beautiful and terrible things. And I have fought to protect that good I have seen in the world. I have fought terrors both mundane and otherworldly. Men and demons. And in my protection of what I believe was right, I too have had to kill. And that burden of taking another life weighs on me. Even after these wings, even after I returned to life, even when I died at the hand of those terrible things, of monsters that hide in the shadows of this world. I seek this confession. I speak this confession now, and sort you out. Genevieve, because I believe that no matter the circumstances, the taking of lives and the deceiving of hearts is immoral. And I am not an immoral person. Even if I had to. Be one, I would still seek forgiveness.
I understand. Stay here today and allow me to ease your suffering. I understand what burdens rest upon you, and you needn't explain to me why you've lost what you lost. I wish that this was a world in which killing was not necessary. I dream of it as much as you do, only to find it slipping from my grasp the moment I wake.
I wish. I wish we did not have to retreat to dreams and fantasies. I hope. I thank you for listening to my confession. I will remain here. I don't want my fellows to see me as I am now.
Of course. Lawrence, you stay with Genevieve. Sort of by her side in her shadow as she goes about her day. There are many, many, many people that come by. People who are sick. People who are tormented. The injured, the distressed. And she takes on burden after burden after burden without ever bowing her back under the weight of it all. But the longer you spend within her presence, the lighter you feel. Until by the end of the day, perhaps you might even feel a sense of relief. We cannot wait for salvation. Not anymore. It already lies within us all. All you have to do is fight for it.
She works through the day and takes on these burdens. Lawrence will help her in the small ways that he can. A disease that will disappear miraculously. An injury that actually isn't that severe any longer. And a distressed person who will leave less so. I'll expand my spell slots for the day.
Very well.
Subtly, of course.
Mm-hmm. You may do so. Perhaps you will find salvation yet for your sins.
Perhaps.
Why? There's some other people in town doing some oogly boogly stuff. I have one elf and one witcher.
Yeah, let's see what the
You-
elf is up to.
What is the elf up to? I heard he had a dog.
Oh, I need to give a dog to someone. Can I pet that dog?
You can pet the dog, but
Can I
like,
pet that
looking
dog?
at the dog, Vincent, you realize his dog is still pretty stinky.
Well, I mean, he has been
Yankee.
venturing with us. I'm not surprised.
There's a pretty good grooming place in town.
Oh, that sounds like Sam's problem to me.
Here you go. Here's one stinky dog.
Stinky dog. Can I pet that dog? What a dog doing?
Where's this damn sticky dog?
Whoa, stinky dog.
One Grover, please.
One stinky dog.
No.
Why?
Because I said so.
But we love them stinky do-gooders.
I can tell.
Stoinky doog.
What are you gonna do, Vincent?
I need to go and find Sammy so that I can present to her the dog and also converse about something else.
Very well. What she actually does in town is a mystery because she is all over the place all day. But there's one thing that's for sure, and that she gets home in the evening at least, if she's not on a night shift.
Yeah, well, yeah, my intention was to go to her house and, like, after she gets off hours and wait, I suppose.
All right, you and your smelly dog sit by her apartment building, waiting for her to get home. It does take a little while, but eventually a small group of people in all similar armors arrive in the area, and one breaks off, and another as they all go to different places. And there's still a part of the group that moves on beyond. But there's one that you know at least, who goes to this apartment. A little bit lost in thought initially, but then she realizes there's someone sitting on her doorstep, basically.
Hey, well, that's me. Yeah, as soon as I see her, Vincent would kind of stand up from just kind of, I guess, messing around with the dog and stand up and look over to her. Oh, Sammy, I've been waiting for a while. I brought over a friend, if that's okay.
Her face lights up. The worries of the day melt away. She looks at you, and then at your companion, and then back at you, and she gives you another wave. She gives the dog a wave, too.
And no, it isn't mine before you think I'm picking up strays. Well, I suppose I did, but he was made of hard stuff. I kind of accidentally broke his jaw, and I felt a bit guilty. I feel like I needed to fix him and find
You
him.
look shocked. You're like...
It's
like, she sighed, you did what?
it's a long story. Some very
Shortest
messed up
story
stuff.
ever. I broke his jaw.
Feral dog in the middle of a very creepy forest attacked us. I reacted with instinct, broke its jaw, then felt really bad realizing that it's just a harmless mutt trying to get by on its life. So I felt very bad. But I fixed him. So, well, I didn't fix him. Lawrence fixed him, technically, but I nursed him back to health. Isn't that right, buddy? I look down and give him a little scratch on his head.
The dog closes his eyes. He's already forgiven you for the fact that you stopped playing with him. She still has an eyebrow raise, a little skeptical. But she will beckon you that you're welcome inside if you'd like.
I'll do a quick bow. Thank you, Your Majesty, if I don't mind. The dog kind of smells, but it's not my fault. They're just dog things, you know. Come on, boy. And I'll make myself at home as I walk in and like...
Yeah, she just like turns to you and she quickly says like, never heard of a bath?
Yes, but I just thought that would be a good bonding activity. For the both of you. Anyway,
Excuse me?
I just, as I, like, make my way into the house and take my boots off. Well, you know, turns out that I'm going to be going on somewhat of an adventure, Sammy. But I recommend you, get seated and offer us some tea before I explain all of this. I feel like we're going to need to have a nice little catch-up. I think it'll be nice.
Okay, slow down. You are going to make tea, and I am going to unwind from this day.
Oh, yeah, you've been at work. Yeah, my bad. I stand up and I start going to the kitchen, and all you can hear from the distant echo as she's probably like taking off her armor or whatever. All you can hear is like cupboards gong dong dong clanging. Where are you keeping the tea these days? Oh, not here. Oh, this can't be it.
She cringes and flinches with every cup that wrinkles and every pot that slams into the stove too loudly. And she goes through the arduous task of unplating, displating. Yes, we'll call it displating.
Anyway, I'll join her again. Yeah. So I don't really know where to start this. Let me think of what makes the most sense. So me and the rest of the circus have decided that we're going to go to the Aether Expanse. The Aether, the sea beyond this one, whatever you want to call it. And
she blinks like she has no idea what you're talking about. You're pretty sure.
No, tell me about it. Yeah. I don't know much about it either, but I think Togas mentioned something about dimension traveling or something along those lines. It was a little bit confusing. All I know is I get a boat, and you know how much I like boats, so.
Continue.
And that brings me to the dog. So I can't take the dog to a different dimension. So I thought.
No, I see where this is going.
Always thinking, in retrospect, that perhaps looking around the room, it would be nice to have some company, Sammy. A warm welcome when you return from these long days.
She blinks. Do you think I'm lonely?
I don't think you're lonely as I look around the room.
There's no one there. Like, it's just her. It's like a very evidently single person house.
I would say I know you're lonely. It's kinship.
I have friends. Like, it's not like a voice raising, but her signing becomes more exasperated.
Well, I mean, sure, of course you do, but why wouldn't we have another? And I remember that you're not always the most, socially inclined, and this little guy doesn't necessarily need to be socially inclined, do you, Blake?
But he smells.
Yes, but I did that on purpose, thinking that you and him having a bath will be a great bonding experience.
I think you are going to give him a bath.
Do you have a bath here?
Not for dogs.
It's all the same. It's a bowl where you put water in it. We all bathed pretty much in any form of water back in the day. Surely this can count for a dog. It'll be a fun experience. How about we both bathe him together?
That sounds like a terrible idea.
I think it would be incredibly fun. I get up and I start looking around for her bathroom.
Just going through her house. Open the door. Oh, bedroom. Okay. Open another. Okay, cupboard.
No, that one. Storage. Nope. Surely across from the bedroom. Opens door.
There is a small bathroom here. Yeah, with a little
Is it I don't know, like a tub, like an excuse of a tub or something?
Yeah, it's like an excuse of a tub.
Uh-huh.
beaten copper tub or something, you know. Beautiful.
Perfect. You don't want to, make sure that you're wearing something that you don't mind getting wet. I've heard that bathing dogs is really difficult.
You hear an exasperated sigh from the other room. And then like a slam as the bedroom door like closes on the other side behind you.
My shoulders recoil slightly. Ooh, always so welcoming.
She
So-
comes back in like a training outfit a little while later.
Pretty cool.
I start trying to, I suppose it wouldn't be pouring hot water, but I suppose attempting to figure out how I'm going to fill this bath with hot water. Or warm water, should I say? Tepid water.
She does. She has plumbing.
Oh, fantastic.
It takes
Yeah.
a long time to get hot. It also makes like a awful rumbling sound that kind of like resounds through the entire apartment.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds like you should get that checked out, Sammy. It doesn't sound very good. So, anyway. Yeah, this journey's gonna take me away for a while. I don't know how long. It could be a couple of days, weeks, year. But it could be any amount of time, really, realistically. Who knows?
You might never be back, and you are springing this tray on me.
Oh, I always come back. I'm not never coming back.
You might come back by the time I'm 90.
And you'll make a great
Classic
90-year-old.
Vincent.
Classic Vincent.
What
Classic
did you-
Elvin maneuver.
What did you say, sorry?
I said, and you'll make a great 90-year-old.
I'm certain I will, but the dog will not.
Oh, right. And what wonderful times you will have had. Anyway, I'll be back before the dog dies. Come on now. At best, I'll be gone for a year. Dogs live longer than a year, right?
She just like shrugs. She's like, I don't know how old this thing is.
I look at the dog. How old are
The
you,
dog,
buddy?
the dog looks up at you with his little gray eyebrows.
Ancient fucking dog that's 9,000 years old.
Beneath all, like, with all the muck on this dog, you have no idea.
Oh, but look at him. He's so cute. He's gonna live forever. Let's
He
get you
looks
in
kind
this
of human. It's creepy.
Oh, wait. Did she say that?
Yes.
No, the dog.
I looked, but I just thought it was Amber
Who
describing.
said that?
I just thought it was Amber describing what the dog looked like to me when I was like smudgy. I was like, oh my god, wait, holy fuck. What am I giving to Sam? Wait a second.
Here's a bear. A picture of the dog.
Here's a picture of dog.
You give him a bath and he looks like this.
Oh, Jesus.
Imagine, that's a very cute looking dog, Rares. That's a cute dog. The other ones are definitely not dog.
I look at him after she says that. I look between her and the dog, her and the dog, her and the dog. And now that she mentioned it, you do kind of look a bit. No, he doesn't. He looks adorable.
I'll be back.
Plus, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that people like collecting pets. So all of my friends seem to be doing it.
And so you thought I was like everyone else.
Yeah.
No,
All humans are the same.
I thought that as someone who doesn't have anyone to spend her time with,
I have friends.
who has some people to spend her time with, that it would be nice for you to have.
I have
a dog.
lots of friends.
I swear. I swear, Dad.
You see Vincent pulling like a very much like an expressive, nodding face, like, of course, of course, of course. Well, I just think this would be even better for your merry band of friends.
I think I should drown you in this tub next to the dog.
And
Then I will keep the dog.
you can definitely try me, but I'm somewhat of a big deal.
I'm somewhat already dead, you see.
I became somewhat of a big deal. I bet I'm a bigger deal than you now.
Does she have bigger muscles than I do? Probably, right?
Yeah.
I look at her arms.
She could drown me in the bathtub.
The thought does flicker in Vincent's head as you
Oh,
get
shit.
Well, I guess you have someone become kind of a big deal. Look at you, all grown up, and you could probably take me in a fight now. Which actually is another port of call. I have a couple of days before I have to go on my grand expedition and become a captain of seas from distant dimensions. Which is going to have to be another roster of titles I add to my already infinite amount. I need you to train me.
On top of all of the other things that you're asking of me.
Technically, I'm not asking you anything. I'm actually being really kind and
No,
giving
technically,
you
you
a gift.
just gave me a dog and said, take care of it.
It's a gift from a brother.
Take this gift back.
You are terrible at gift giving.
I will promise to work on it.
I don't believe you will ever change.
Well, I got a long time to see if that does happen. Hey, I'll bring you back something from space.
Sure, make it something cool like the moon, you know?
I smile and say, I will bring you the moon then, sister. I'll find a way.
I like the yellow one the best.
Okay. I will try and bring the yellow moon to you. Nope, scratch that. I will bring the yellow moon to you.
You better.
Cooked himself right there and then.
And you will buy some dog shampoo too, because I am not using my products on this dog.
Okay. Well, we have a couple of days. We can, make a time of it. We can go out. We can go and get the dog some stuff. We can go clean him.
I'm hearing a lot of we, but I'm feeling it is going to be me.
Well, I'll be with you. All of my
Perhaps
friends
I should keep you as an emotional support animal, not the dog. Then.
Well, as much as I would like the idea of us being able to just sit back and play cards like we used to and enjoy that, I think... No, actually, I don't think my friends would mind.
Fuck. That's
Yeah,
sad.
a sad realization as Vincent looks up. No, maybe you know what? Maybe she wouldn't. Maybe they wouldn't care. Anyway,
That's really sad.
yeah. Well, we've got a couple of days. I mean, all of my friends are doing I don't know. They're all really important and have a lot of things going on. Sometimes I feel like a bit of an outcast, but they're all living incredibly vivid and complicated lives. I mean,
Are you sure you don't want to keep the dog? You sound kind of lonely.
I have plenty of people around me. Come on, I've never been lonely. And as much as I would like to keep this good old little scruff ball here, I don't think I can take him to sea space. You know?
Sure. ...
Well, it sounds to me like you're already warming up to him.
It sounds to me like I have little choice, she says as she's petting the dog.
It does seem to be that way. The things we do for family, eh? If you ever need me to look after an animal, once I come back from sea space, I will do that for you.
I'll make sure to get a whole collection for you to look after.
Oh, please, the more the merrier. All of my friends seem to love pets, so I can just offload them onto them and they'll look after them.
No, you said you would look after my animals.
Yeah, by delegation. I'm delegating the looking after.
We will see about that.
I'm delegating this dog back to you then. Take it.
Sure, you and her can spend these days getting some things for the dog. There's a nice place in town that is made specifically for pampering animals. It is
Amazing.
really expensive.
I was about to say, amazing. Now, how much is it going to rip me? I know dog grooming, and it is not cheap.
Vincent coming back with negative money. He's in debt.
Yippee!
Guys, I can't go to the Expanse. I need to wash dishes for the next 5 months.
Literally. This dog literally lives an aristocratic lifestyle while he is there at this place.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Love that for the dog.
It's a nice place though. It's like tranquility, relaxation. Not for the owners, for the dogs, for the animals only. And there's animals of all sorts. There's even animals there that don't have any owners, and you realize that they're actually awakened animals just coming for like a spa day.
And they just don't say anything because otherwise they'd have to pay a lot more. They'd just be like, woof, woof.
Wolf, bitch, I'm an animal.
I'm just a little dog.
So now about Vittorio Jr.
Do I also get to train with him?
Yes, you
Successful.
do.
Amazing.
Oh.
And now I need
So
to just
down,
update.
down.
I don't know. This is a pretty rough personal goal that I now have to write. Bring back the moon for Sam. I mean, this is pretty rough, but I'll figure it out.
What called a
Long term,
campaign-wide
Bring the
goal?
entire moon.
Definitely
Villain
long-term.
arc.
It's a specific moon as well. Don't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
You have to take Pram, which is the biggest, so you kind of fucked yourself right there. But it's okay. That's what the One Piece is going to be.
There's the Aether Expanse. I'm sure I can find something yellow moon-like, surely, right?
Yeah, but it has to be the size
Right?
of Pram, which is like a huge satellite. So good luck with that.
He's going Bruce Almighty on the fucking.
Well, that's just unconventional. We can't bring it the actual moon. Come on now.
Right, right.
That's what you promised.
You promised the moon.
There's now a magical dagger pointed at your heart. If
Write
you
that down.
don't-
Write that down.
If you don't fulfill your vow, you will immediately get stabbed. Like Hunter x Hunter style.
This is the place of the little, the pet grooming place. Look, what's Vittorio doing here?
What?
What are you doing here, Vittorio?
He's
What
trying
are
to
you...
get a groom for his
what are
new
you-
second
Yeah, he's just-
newborn twin that grew out
like,
of his
just like
scalp.
Vittorio's just like sitting here, like.
Yeah, because that's where we were when we that went
Damn, Vittorio, what are you doing?
underground, if you remember.
What are you doing,
Yeah, it's true.
Vittorio?
Because it's right next to where the awakened rats live, because they live right next to the awakened
We
rest.
still have a favor with the awakened rats that we need to cash in. I just remembered.
Yeah, I want to use that favor to get one in my troop. I would
No.
love to have an awakened rat that just is a singer.
No, we hate that. No,
think
I'm
that'd be
racist.
amazing.
I don't like that.
What the fuck? I'm racist. I don't like that.
That is a new combat
No.
style.
There's a
that,
couple of things that happen here in this week.
Oh, hello. You mean the rat village or in Altenheim?
No, not the rat village.
Ow! She screams at the top of her lungs.
You catch a rumor, Vincent, and you even catch a glimpse at one point while you're going between Sam's place and the animal pampering place. Take care of this dog that looks horrible.
Oh,
Needs more
time,
than one
boy.
session to fix him.
oh.
Rumor has it, and you even see them at some point, although they never get close enough, that there is an awakened griffin coming in all by themselves to this animal grooming place.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Atropos be like,
Yo, give me the contact information.
Bro, Vincent
It is
Head is the
not
most fucking
Atropos.
like
I would
Looney Tunes.
ask them how to fucking school a homeschool a griffin. I would
Bro,
definitely use that
and-
info.
As soon as he hears that in Vincent's head is the most instantaneous Looney Tunes looking ass sketch of just some fucking griffin walking in with a top hat and a monocle. Oh, hello there, I'm just going to have my daily grooming.
Basically, yes.
Oh, that's what Vincent will run with when he rejoins with the rest of the party and tells them.
Everyone's like, huh? Note that down, note that down. Secondly,
Second breakfast.
Okay. You spend the week training with Sam. She doesn't make it any easier on you. Mostly because she can't give you proper pointers while she's laying into you.
That's
Sam,
true.
That's
Sam, Sam, I'm not learning very much. You're just beating the shit out of me.
She's just like, after you're done, she's just like, so what?
So here's the list of what you did wrong.
Chad's strength fighter versus the virgin
Study
dex
this
fighter.
well and come back better tomorrow.
Like, so you remember when I hit you for the 4th time? You should have blocked from this angle, and you didn't.
What about the
When I said dodge, you didn't dodge.
You didn't.
I said duck, and you thought of the animal. It's not my fault.
Vincent disappears.
Yeah. That's a new move, the new fighting style he learns.
You ought to get used to it. When I lived in Hedgerow, they would beat the shit out of me all the time without ever telling me, not even afterwards.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
What the fuck? Oh.
She seems amused when she tells you this.
Very out of pocket, just straight up. Oh, yeah, they used to beat the shit out of me, but they didn't even tell me, you know.
You genuinely see like a genuine like face of kind of anger on his face, and he's like, "Who the fuck am I gonna have to kill now?"
Not so bad. I got into the faith after that because I did well, she says, like quote unquote.
Well, maybe I hope that I don't catch him.
I'm sure that they are still doing what they're doing.
I wonder about that. I'll see if when I'm going around if I can catch wind of these fucking absolute hooligans. Maybe I should teach them a lesson or two.
I think you should learn a lesson or two first.
Yeah, probably so.
You fight thinking only about yourself and your own skin. I see it in the way that you stand.
Well, yes. How else am I supposed to fight?
Well, I would prefer that if we were fighting someone, you were fighting with me and not against me or separately from me.
Oh, I don't know. Me and Vittorio fight back to back pretty well. I don't think I'm that bad at fighting as a lone wolf.
She like prods you in the like kneecap with her. It's a training sword, so it doesn't like hurt you so much, but you know, it's also not a comfortable feeling. I don't think so.
Oh, well,
We're gonna try this.
okay. Well, I said I was here to learn, so I am an open book. Ready to learn.
Good. Vincent, you learn a new fighting stance.
Go yippee!
As with Vittorio, this replaces your normal fighting style while you're in it. You can change it with a bonus action.
Yippee! What does this one do?
You die. You quack and you disappear.
Does it make me a...
They kind of only exist in the...
Giga chat?
Yours only works in combat as well, right, Ferris? Like, I don't
Yeah, I'm not allowed to use that side of combat.
Yeah. Okay.
This is the rules you set.
I'm so evil, literally, like the worst dungeon master.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to have like 5 additional feet of movement. It's like,
Uh-huh.
Sorry, that's monk territory. You're not allowed to
Vincent,
overstep on other classes.
You learn a paladin fighting style.
Yo!
I wonder what she is. Devotion.
Of course she's a paladin. How based. My favorite class, and of course she's a paladin.
Of course I'm based. Whack.
Makes sense. course she's a paladin. What an absolute homie.
Now we're going to test this one out because I'm not sure how this is going to go at all. But
Pick the
we will...
smite with your hit dice.
Stop! No.
Yes. Yes.
Fight with HP. Blood magic. I believe in you.
You take
And
damage.
then you can
and
learn
turn it
from
into
Vasily
HP.
because that's also what Vasily knows how to do.
Yeah.
You leave him alone.
I'm sure he'd be happy to teach him Sangromancy.
I have no blood. I'm dead.
That's true. You are already dead.
How ironic. An undead paladin to be crazy.
Not undead. Well, not ironic. Just turn into an Oathbreaker. But you can control yourself.
Whoops.
Nice.
If you're charmed and you're an undead paladin, and then you use your own child divinity on yourself to
No,
control
let's not do
yourself,
that.
you regain control of yourself.
What? Stop talking.
Yeah. Someone like casts Dominate Person.
Oh,
Then
hell yeah.
hey yo,
That would be so inspiring.
hey yo,
At the cost of your AC.
Fuck my AC.
Matt is too happy to care about
Your
his
AC becomes 10. Yippee!
Brandon with his 30 HP. I can do that.
I can afford to take the hit.
All for giving my allies 3 temporary hit points.
We are floor tanking this, boys.
Value.
This this thing is stuck in the top of my screen.
What thing?
What have you sacrificed your 1 AC for and your defensive stance for? So I can give my allies 3 temporary hit points. The value is unfathomable.
Hey, temp HP is temp HP.
Real.
Trade offer, incredible. Fuck.
Sam also gives you. She also gives you like a wrapped package, and she says that you should unwrap it when you get to wherever it is you're supposedly going.
Very nice. Shall pocket it.
It's a pipe bomb. Yeah.
That's how you give gifts.
It says unwrap it when you got there, so that your ship blows up and you can't come back. You know. She really wanted that dog. She just didn't want you to know.
Yeah.
She was very lonely at the end.
I'm finished. Well, lucky I'm finished. That's very kind. I shall add uncertain gift into my loot.
Uncertainty. As for Vittorio, the last before we circle back around and get people in Altenheim and do some more little things.
Yippee!
I love doing little things.
Me and all my little things.
You don't have a very nice mutation.
Oh no! Vittorio Jr.
Second win.
It's cursed flesh metal.
Oh no!
Fuck does that mean?
That melts his armor into his body.
Abandoned the weakness of his flesh. When I understood the weakness of the flesh, it disgusted me. I see.
One of the most disgusting mutations of them all. It literally suffuses the thing that you're wearing, or prosthetics that you have with your body.
Unless it wasn't Delphine that got that.
I mean, for Vittorio, that's still his clothing.
Yeah, does that mean your clothing just gets into you?
Yeah.
You put it into metal, please.
Hey,
Again.
look at
I
the.
think like it just sticks to him for the time that he
Oh,
has.
it's
the
like
content.
melt.
It's like his skin turns to like a like a non-Newtonian fluid, and it slowly sinks in there, and then it becomes stuck.
On the bright side of it,
Damn.
he now
On the
has
bright
innate
side-
necrotic resistance because
Mr.
he got his cloak inside of it.
That's true. On the bright side, you suffer less necrotic damage when Lawrence has to inevitably take these things out of you.
That's nice.
If anything, Vittorio, on this day you feel like the end has come for you, for sure. There is so much you can take from not being able to see, or having sharp teeth, or the urge to drink blood, but the moment your skin feels like it has turned to lukewarm or even hot wax and melts around your armor, this being your clothing. I can only describe this as absolutely horrifying.
Jesus Christ. Imagine you trying to go out in public and you keep absorbing your clothing.
There is no way you can go out in public. Like, this is not a, normal, like, smooth skin and there's, like, things sticking out of it. Your skin looks horribly agitated.
Is it like half melting? Because I imagine if it's absorbing like metal and things, it's like sticky.
Damn.
Like wax. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a little diagnosis on this man. Is he okay?
No.
Is he okay?
You don't need to make a diagnosis check to know he's not okay.
I know. I joke.
Yeah, no, he's not okay. Before he does anything else, he is going to. Oh, what's it called? Yes. Well, first of all, probably wake up in a lot of pain. In the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And once he gets to a mirror and sees what's up, he's just, yes, as you described. He's not having a good time. Yeah. He's just gonna find a chair in the room where the fuck we're staying. I imagine the bloated.
No matter how shitty the place, there's always a cuck chair.
Yeah, exactly.
If the chair has like a cushion made of like vellum, does it also sink into it?
No, it like on the moment of mutation, that's when it sinks in. Like after that,
Ooh.
you just, you know.
Okay,
Yeah,
so his pajamas sank into it.
Oh,
Just
fine.
Stop!
Or the blankets, maybe. It's even worse.
Stop!
The
Imagine you
mattress.
wake up and you have like sheets, like silken sheets.
I mean, yeah, no. What sank into him was probably some underwear and
A massive wedgie.
God damn it. There's some underwear, his medallion, plural.
Nice innate magic jewelry. We love that.
And
You're gonna have to wrinkle all of Vittorio to hear the Devil's Ringer.
yeah, yep. But yeah, he's gonna sit down. And he's just kind of looking towards the mirror. Okay. Guess we're not doing anything today then. That's fantastic.
Wee you. Lawrence will kick down your door and be like, "Time to be healed, man."
How did you know that was in trouble?
I mean,
Sensed it. Your sigh reverberated through into my room.
of course. I mean, he will seek out Lawrence, but first he is going to pull out Inkblot and send a message to actually 2 messages, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
The beady little eyes of the bat look at you. Because they're literal beads. They were replaced with beads.
yeah, that's fair. Yes, he's just gonna send the same message to both Lillian and to Eric, which is just can't meet today. Sorry, I'm fucked up. Try tomorrow.
You'll immediately get one back from Eric that says, "Oh shit, are you okay? Do I need to come over?" Lillian just says, "I understand."
I did not expect that.
Lillian with their
Do you
own
remember what
sheet
she
door
looks
skin.
like, or
Yeah, no, I do, but
she's a step above?
I
If
do.
anyone understands, she understands.
Yeah.
Lillian picking
he'll
bits of full plate from her body. Yeah, good.
he'll send. Sure, I'll just expend 2 more hit die. Why not? I'll send one back to Eric and just tell him that no, I'm kinda okay. Thanks. And actually, yes, I don't know what Eric says about that.
Are you sure I'll come to the hospital? Yippee!
Sure, I'll just keep exsanguinating myself this early in the morning, like.
Well, the good news is that you only have to pull on like the cord of like your like shirt to do it, so tap directly into your aorta.
That's
Ugh, it's
true.
like the fucking thing. Ugh.
No, I'll send one back again to Aries. Like not in the hospital. Don't worry.
Well, okay, I'll still worry,
No,
but okay.
that's good. To Lillian, I'll just send he just says thanks for understanding. I figured you might. I don't know if he responds to that.
He will respond with a grunt.
Oh, nice.
They speak the
That's-
same language.
That's my girl. And then I will probably just wrap myself in something and find Lauren's room. Bang on the door.
Oh damn. Sound effects. There is like a fucking kerfuffle. You hear the sound of Vasily complaining as Lawrence like goes out of his cocoon and bats him. Lawrence does a little roll, and a moment later, door opens, and you are blinded by a momentary halo that is quickly suppressed.
Lawrence, turn off the light. Ah!
I'm off. I'm turned off. Sorry. Hi, Victoria. What's
He's completely wrapped up with like a bedspread or something, basically. And he's like, yeah, I didn't mean to wake you, but I need a hand with something. I'll just go back to my room and yeah, you can drop by. That would be nice.
No, it's fine. Just come inside now.
Yeah,
Or just
sure.
opens the door. It's just like.
Yeah, sure. And come inside.
Door is sealed. Which rubs his temples. Okay. Yeah, Vittoria, do you wanna take a seat? Tell me what's up. Show me what's up, maybe.
Yeah. He finds finds the cup chair in this room. Sits down with a heavy sigh. Yeah. So yeah, today's not really really a good day. Because I have something new for my logbook. And they'll like remove the bedspread he's wrapped up in. And there's like yeah, his two medallions he normally has around his neck that are like suffused into his chest almost. Little bit of metal sticking out. Yeah, his underwear suffused into him. That's lovely. And as Amber described, his skin is like, oh, yeah, kind of looks and feels like warm wax almost. I'm gonna need some help to at least get the medallions out. That would be appreciated.
I'll do everything I can. I'll give it my best. I'm gonna just cut them out, and then I'll heal the wound.
Yeah.
Wait, we have a scalpel. Who had that scalpel? The nice one.
Wasn't it you?
So you have the surgeon's kit, I think. We didn't end up like giving them out, so it doesn't really matter right now.
Okay. In that case, Lawrence pulls out the stuff. Lie down on the floor. Cause I sleep in that bed. And yeah. I guess don't lie. Lie down. Sit down. Just lie down better. You're spread out on a larger surface. Lie down, and I'll do what I can. Lawrence will cast guidance on himself, and turning the light back on in the room, and get to work.
Yeah, Victoria is like, yeah, he seems very like defeated, and he will indeed just follow the instructions. Lies down.
Amber, I'm assuming I can sort Victoria out.
Yeah, it was DC 14 to remove the stuff, and then I don't know if Amber's yes was to my question,
Sophie's question.
or if it was to White's question.
Okay, nice. I'll do that. Where is it? Course aid isn't on my. It's not on my list of skills. Right? Yes, let me reopen my sheet. Maybe it's that. Nope, it is not. Okay, for some reason, first aid is not on my skill list. Like it's just not on the list at all. But is first aid wisdom or intelligence?
It's wisdom.
Okay. I'll just roll wisdom then.
Oh, that is strange. It is indeed missing.
Happens. Sometimes
Yeah.
Amber has to re-plug every single skill by one.
I'll do that. That's 14. Nice. 15 with the guidance. Okay. Well, Lawrence will do what he gets to do, and then yeah. Right. Don't worry about this, Toria. It'll get better.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure it will. Thanks for the help. Didn't really want to just start cutting into myself, not the best morning activity.
Yeah, it's good that you came to me. I'm good at this kind of stuff, and it's my responsibility to keep us all in our best shape.
Yeah, that's true. Suppose we, yeah, I mean, I guess we all have our roles to fill. He says with a very pained expression on his face.
You might even say they're critical roles.
What the fuck? Unbelievable.
The madman, they did it.
I made a reference, and Ember hasn't here to appreciate it in its full glory.
Rock ball, you die.
Yeah. Okay, a reference to another game. You cooked.
Dead.
Yeah, I mean, Torio, he'll, as they're talking, he's like, yeah, no, I do really appreciate it, Lawrence. It's, some of these things, daily changes, I mean, most of them I can deal with on my own, but yeah, I guess there are a few I can't really, I need to rely on some help from some friends. So, yeah, I appreciate it.
It's all about, you can't be good at everything, and what one person is good at, another person is an expert at. Oh. We will need to rely on each other in small and big ways. I'm just happy you came to me this time.
As opposed to...
Hiding it. Or just going through your day without saying anything.
I mean, as I said, if it's something I can deal with, then it's usually not something that can be done about it. No. I guess I could have someone...
You don't need to defend yourself to Vittoria, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we tried some things in the past that worked for a short moment, and then it came back, so it's not that much to do about it.
Yeah, Vittoria, it's okay. You don't need to defend yourself.
So, yeah, I'm not really defending myself.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right, well, I'll leave you and Vasily to enjoy your morning. Sorry for the interruption, Vasily.
Snoring sounds.
It is whatever.
Fake snoring sounds because he doesn't sleep.
True.
He goes me.
Honk, shoo, honk, shoo.
Yeah.
That
And,
honk shooing doesn't sound very true.
and Vittoria will, I guess, return to his room and not really get a whole lot of stuff done that day.
Let's hope you don't roll flesh metal for 10 days.
That would be very sad.
For sure.
Let's see. Amber said we should take a 10 to 15 minute break. So yeah, I guess we can aim to be back around 20 past.
Yeah.
So yes, chat, this is your opportunity to go hydrate, and I will do the same. And we will be back in a little while.
Ship must sunk for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the town. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silent of the she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must sink for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the gods are watching the town. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks naught but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate, sealed before birth, seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, it search the imperialist pattern. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters, whose paths to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, a dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may know, and one of that which is so twice over. What destiny will he conquer? Bound by ancient lore, they search the imperialist pattern. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Bound by ancient lore, they search the imperialist pattern. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near, you will feel the same in war. Low is the battle below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below and before, the memory stays ever so bitter.
In the darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks not but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate, sealed before birth, seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, he searched the imperialist passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters whose paths to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, the dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may know, and one of that which is so twice over. What destiny will he conquer? Bound by ancient lore, he searched the imperialist passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient
And with
I'm gonna
that, we are
question him
back.
right now.
Naturally. But I am the day man.
Welcome
At
back,
the moment.
everyone.
At the moment, you're the night man.
No, he's called the day man because it misses the day a lot, you know.
Uh-huh. Right now, I am the continue woman.
Damn, I love that.
Love that segue.
Exactly. Vittorio.
Mhm.
You meet with Eric and Liliane the next day.
Yeah.
Wonder how you're feeling that day.
Let's see.
More flesh.
Hmm. Yeah, I think that's fine.
That's
Yeah.
not great.
No, it's definitely not great, but it's better than some stuff.
Mm,
I don't think a -5 does anything.
you could.
I could.
Yeah, put you on 17. It's a different one.
Yeah, but Amber, is it flesh metal?
No,
Okay, that's nice.
It's wasps for eyes.
something else.
Your eyes become
Frogs
fucking
for toes.
wasp
Yeah,
nest.
sure.
It's mouth. It is mouths for pores. What do you mean?
Let's try 17 out. Sure.
Man is in an experimenting phase, honestly.
Yeah, it's okay.
Wonder what this would. You can tell me what this manifests as for you.
Tongues for eyes.
Illusions.
Not really pretty.
Okay. I mean, that. Okay. Yeah. That manifests as like chitin, spreading out, coming from his what was his chest area, and then going out like in almost a little pattern across, up his shoulder and over his arms, and down towards his lower part of the body as well. Little chitinous plates. He probably, I don't think Victoria's a fan of that, but it's, I guess, you know, there's been worse things.
I don't know if there is. It doesn't
This flesh
spare
too.
the rest of your body, like the parts that are visible to people.
Oh, I hate that.
He's turned full
Mutations don't
scaly.
care about the fact that you want to have a face.
Okay, that's fair.
Scale face.
Here's a dragon with chitin. So cute.
That's
What a
Victoria for
little
today.
baby.
Forcibly reincarnated into a
Bug.
dragonborn. Bug, yeah, exactly.
Into a game like Dragonborn Amber Bug.
Bug. That's what it is. Bug. Ember wanting to introduce new bug race. Alright. If none of my players want
Become
to pick
bug.
it, then you get forcibly reincarnated into
If
bug.
they're gonna a bug OC, I'm just gonna Google someone's bug OC.
Please don't.
Why?
You'll be mentally scarred for life.
I don't think so. As long as they are bug, they don't have the like weird titties.
3 seconds later.
Oh my
You
god,
have
this
not
one
seen
is
XCOM.
Vittorio, the one that's a giant, like one of those rhino beetles.
Damn, Vittorio's a rhino beetle. I can see him though.
What?
Wakes up one day and is a rhino beetle. Damn.
That's Vittorio today.
Mutations are
Wakes up
crazy
rhino
these
beetle.
days.
Yo, that's sick.
You
Yo,
Hey, yo.
he's woken up as a
Like a beetle power.
Hylian beetle, bro.
beetle
Yeah, I guess.
Beatorio.
I think if you gave mutations to a kid, he'd have a lot of fun waking up as a rhino beetle.
Of course.
He's basically
But
Ben 10.
but I guess
So cool.
no, I guess his face is covered in probably a more skin-colored chitin than.
Mhm.
That's lovely.
No. No, it's not lovely.
No, it is not lovely.
It's
But we
He's
can
gonna-
snort some copium and go out anyway.
Yeah, he's just gonna have his hood up, and not that that's gonna do much.
there's like one visit to cricket and like things got worse immediately. It's like the moment he said, you shouldn't have gotten this long without mutations, the world was like, you know what, he's right. Get fucking slapped with flesh, skin, metal, and carapace face.
Regardless, where do you want to meet them today?
I want a relatively nice. Well, I want a nice place in terms of nice food, nice drink, but also somewhere that's, that's a bit private. Is there anything that fits that description in this town? I imagine so.
Plenty of nice places. Whether you're allowed in to a very nice place is another matter entirely.
Well, it doesn't have to be like a very nice place. It's more of a they should have nice tasting food.
Sure, you can go in the Brewer's Row. It's a lower class area, but they have some good alcohol.
Mm-hmm. And do they have somewhere with a little bit of privacy, maybe?
Sure. You can get a booth at the back.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Mhm. I must admit, Vittoria, you're still looking like not so good. Are you sure you do not want to go to the hospital?
Oh.
But Eric said before he even
Yeah.
sits down.
It's like, yeah, no, yeah, it wasn't this yesterday, but hospital's not gonna do anything.
What do you mean it wasn't this yesterday?
He he almost sinks in on himself as he sighs. Looks at the both of them. Long story short, seems like, well, as you can see, my mutations have kinda started happening. Though talked with some of the free slayers up in the witch's abode. Apparently, doesn't usually happen this what was the word he used? Rampant. Cause yeah, I wake up and it's something new every day.
That has certainly not happened to me. I'm like, I don't. Like she's leaning back in like the booth, arms crossed. He's like sitting like right over the table, like you are. Like, I don't know. This has not happened to me, but I am empathizing with you right now, and it sounds really bad.
Yeah, some of them, some of them are pretty bad.
some I can live with, I guess. It's only for a day. Most of them hurt like hell, but yeah, that just comes with what we are, I guess.
That sounds absolutely horrible, though.
Yeah, hopefully that won't happen to you. Gives Eric a little smile.
He kind of like looks nervously between you and Liliane. I mean, like if it begun like to happen to you, and you're like a lot, you know, tougher than I was.
Well, yeah, but you also haven't been, and I'm not saying this as like as a like you're bad at stuff or anything, because you're not, Eric.
Whoa.
No, I'm just saying that, you know, you haven't faced off against weird demons and other shit. That's
Whoa,
not...
my brother, what do you know about what I've been facing?
Okay, okay.
I've been battling my own demons.
Yeah, what kind of demons?
Mostly rich people, but I've also done actual questing.
Demons at the bottom of the 15th margarita of that day.
Yeah, I know you've done actual questing and actual jobs. I'm not saying anything else. I just more meant that it might have something to do with that I've been in contact with more of that kind of stuff than what we normally would be.
Is there like anything we can do? I mean, like, and I know they say like, oh yeah, they gotta brush over it, you know, during training. Like, oh, if that happens and it's really bad. Like, but surely we can do something. No.
Yeah. That's basically the same answer I got out of the Free Slayers. That, by the way, there's still at least 2 of them around from the first batch, so that's nice.
Good for them.
Yeah, good for that. I think you'd actually like that place, if you haven't checked it out before.
I somehow doubt that.
I mean, I guess they technically kinda they have to answer to the Iraqian government, so I guess it's not 100% free in that sense, but yeah. Either way, right now, it's not a whole lot that can be done. There was an idea about maybe trying to somehow replace it with, for example, becoming a lycanthrope, but
You immediately see an Eric panic.
yeah.
Whoa! whoa!
But I also kind of think that ship has probably already sailed, since this has already started.
I don't want nothing, like, I don't think you should want to do anything with, like, the lycanthrope business, you know, like, the guy who was, like, came from me, went straight for the jugular, like, no humanity left there.
Yeah. But,
I beat that, by the way, like, I'm just saying, like, you know, I also faced some shit.
Man also ended up in the hospital.
well, yeah, yeah, but that was because he was literally too weak to withstand the lycanthrope transformation.
That is why he ended up in the hospital.
That's based.
I don't know if that's
I'm
based.
so fucking weak. I can't turn into a lycanthrope. Get fucked.
Yeah. No, Troy.
Delphine was just standing there like, yep, he's gonna die, he's weak. Like, that's just how it is.
Natural selection, sorry, there's nothing we can do for your
It's
friend.
nature.
Yeah. No, Victoria's like, yeah, I know you did. I also know what happened afterwards, but at least, you know, you fought the thing. It's, look, yeah, this is really not how I thought today, well, was gonna go. Well, yesterday, I guess, but the short of it is, I kind of looks over at Lillian. As Lillian said, not much to do about it. I mean, I'm trying to look into things, but until that time, I guess it's just fucking business as usual. And the reason I wanted to talk with both of you, I mean, as you already know, vaguely, and I know you wouldn't use the word vaguely, as you both already kind of know, I'm gonna go on a expedition for about a year or so, and well, we're gonna get on a ship. We're gonna sail through a tear in reality, and go to another plane of existence. And
Okay, that like sounds kind of crazy though. Like, you know, like it's not just me who thinks that this is like crazy. Like you're just sitting here talking like we're going to go out and have lunch at a different place.
I mean, it's not super crazy.
Am I crazy? He says, looking at Lillian. She's just like, she like closes her eyes and shakes her head. See, even she thinks that it's crazy.
Okay, well, look, we're gonna go to the ethereal expanse. We're looking for something kind of important. Yeah, I mean, you both kind of know what we're doing. Maybe not the full picture, but yeah, it's important. But we're gonna be in there for upwards of a year, and well, as far as we know, it's a pretty big place. It's not really that explored.
Well, I imagine not, but then how do you know what you're looking for is there? Like this okay, it sounds crazy. Like it just sounds crazy to me. Like I know that you choked out a chimera as like all like 3 of its heads like at the same time, but like this is crazy, right? Lillian once again.
It's not that crazy. I mean, okay. Say
I mean, like it's totally crazy. Like you have to be honest here. Like, you know, between you and me together, we have to be. This is crazy talk. I mean, I'm still like in, but like it's crazy talk. I support you completely, 100,000%. But like, I'm just saying, like, if you take a step back, you like motions with it. If you take a step back, you know, and just like look into the situation from an outside perspective. It's just a little bit, you know.
Well, okay, maybe just like a little bit crazy, but
See, like we're all like at least we're all on the same page now.
yeah, but I think it's doable, and even if we don't end up finding what we're looking for, which I mean, it's kind of happened before, but we don't find what we're looking for, at least we spent a whole lot of time in the Ethereal Expanse. We've found other things, hopefully, learned other things, fought new things. Guy looks... He probably looks mostly at Liliane when he says that.
Mm-hmm.
And when we come back, we'd have some accomplishments and tales. As for payments, that's something we can work out. I mean...
Why did you call me? Why did you call me?
Well, because I wanted you to come with on this expedition.
You know that I work alone.
Yeah, you've said that. But are you not, like, the least interested in maybe finding things that other people haven't seen before?
Of course. But that does not change that I work alone.
We got a sloop if you want, like a backup sailboat. You know, you could.
Here's a
try, like,
longboat.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I
you
mean,
could, like,
or we don't
maybe
take the scary witcher lady with.
try.
I know you work alone, but you and me did some pretty good work the short time, the short time I was in Nova Stoya.
Mm-hmm. And you'd see me cooped up on a ship for a year.
I mean, yeah, it is a long time, that's true.
I mean, a year is not that bad.
If you're worried about some like specific reasons, then I guess we could talk about that.
I'm worried that I'd rip someone's head off within a week.
Okay.
Valid point.
And what do you think we could do to avoid that?
I don't work alone because I don't like sharing the bounty of quests, Victoria.
I never said you did.
I just don't get along with people very well. There's nowhere to go for me on a ship.
I mean, there might be some kind of place somewhere on the ship. I haven't really seen the ship yet, but I get what you mean. Look, I'm not gonna like try and force you to come with or anything. I just I wanted to invite you to come along. We worked well together last time, and well, as I said in my letter, yeah, I suppose I missed that a bit.
Eric kind of looks between you two.
He's like, well, I don't want to
So-
come. Well, fuck this. If she's not
I've been
going, I
doing
ain't
pretty great in
going.
Raph and just saying.
Although, from her perspective, I totally understand. A guy I met for 1 weekend is suddenly saying, yo, come with me on this sailing trip onto the ethereal expanse with these
I wanna
bunch of
cruise with you."
randos.
I'll also say, out of character, I think her main concern is like she's not joking when she's saying that she's gonna rip the head off someone within a week. That's probably the main concern.
She probably
I
didn't get
wouldn't
along
doubt
with
it.
people at the orphanage.
I got along pretty well with most other claymores.
Fine.
Or at least I've met her already.
Spending incredibly long extended periods of time stuck on the same small ship with people is very different.
I mean, no, I was going to say, I do not think that would be a good idea.
Well, we're about to come out of this hating each other.
What do you mean come out of this hating each other? We're gonna go
come
in
out of
hating.
We're gonna come out of the fucking Tail Expanse arc with half of the party even turned to the dark side and then like a massive fucking battle at the end of it.
You know what? Maybe Doom Guy has a point.
Yeah. Maybe he has a point.
Before you even made it to the next port. I understand what you're saying. I'd like to see this place. I don't think what you're proposing works for me.
Right. I don't suppose you, at least, I don't know, have a look at the ship or anything, and, like, I honestly don't know if there's, you know, other rooms are divvied up and all of that. Maybe that would change your mind, but I guess it probably wouldn't.
Even Eric is holding his breath right now. She gives a bit of a shrug. I'm in town anyway.
Okay. Then at least can do that. And yep, if you haven't changed your mind, then I guess that's that. As I said, it's not like I'm gonna force you to tag along.
You wouldn't be able to force me to do anything.
I mean, if I really put my back into it, maybe.
I'd have it right out of your body before you could even begin.
He like.
I say you try, bro.
He looks over at Eric and is like, I mean, I guess maybe she has a point.
Eric is like tapping his fingers on the table. He's like, the waiters take a really long time to come take your order here, don't they? Do you think I should go to the bar and, like, you know, he begins climbing over the back of the booth because he doesn't want to push past her. He begins climbing over the back of the booth to, like, to the other booth.
The cat witcher climbing away from the conversation.
He's not even a cat.
Damn.
Well,
He's only half cat. Meow.
Half cat. Meow. Yeah, he's trying to scramble away. And I would like to make sure he does not scramble away.
Sorry, he's worming away from this conversation. He has advantage on
Escape conversation.
charisma disengage checks.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, as he scrambles away, Victoria's like, "Oh yeah, don't forget that I'm buying."
Oh yeah, of course. I already took your purse. Bye.
I immediately check my fucking coin pouch.
You have your coin badge.
Okay, that's good.
was but a distraction.
Yeah. Victoria leans back a little bit. Looks at Liliane like, So, how's work been for you then these past, like, looks up, I don't know, what, 6 months, give or take?
A bit of this and a bit of that.
Anything big enough to earn you a new title?
Once you attain enough titles, people start bothering to add more.
That's fair. I still haven't gotten any titles.
Maybe you should work harder.
Yeah.
It also helps when you're doing it alone.
You know what? That's a good point. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Saviors of Black Claw. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yep. No, you're right.
Damn,
You can also do what your companion did and just start giving yourself a title in the hope that it catches on.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
He blinks like, oh,
Nice.
which one of them?
The fact
He
that
just
you
like
asked which one is
Yeah.
hilarious.
He just like stares at you.
Who did give themselves a title?
You.
You, brother.
I did not. I don't have a title. I have
It's
an
you.
artist name. That's different.
Lord.
You know what? You've
I'm
actually
the
made it
conqueror
even.
of demons.
You've actually even made it even better by asking that question.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey, but that's not a title. That's an
Beautiful.
artist name. That's different.
Like,
Might as well be.
I mean, yeah. That's like after she says that, he like thinks for maybe a second, and it's like, yeah, which one of them?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that's true. I mean, guess you don't really need a title. Just
Doesn't get you anything.
yeah.
A title, actually, that's what it gets. It literally just gets his title.
She guns Tokas down.
It's okay, I have immunity to guns. I've got my Kevlar vest of justice.
Sorry, but she has an elvish gun, which means it circumvents everything.
Oh, the fucking swiddly bullets take weird patterns. Strike right under the armpits.
Well, man, this line of work is like, you think for a moment, he takes a sip.
Of what? You don't have an order.
Oh, we don't have. Oh, this is so sad. Yeah, he just thinks for a moment. And is like, yeah, I did not think I would be doing this kind of stuff. Back when I was finishing up training.
What did you think you would do? It's all the same shit in a different coat.
Well, didn't think I'd be off killing demons and that kind of stuff. But I guess you are right. It's the same shit. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Wouldn't matter if you were.
Yeah.
Doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
She straight up one pumped you.
Stop.
Well,
That's true.
I'm yeah, I'm happy with trying to save the world, as it were.
You are.
You like, don't I look happy?
No, you look fucking miserable.
Yeah, I suppose some days are better than others, but didn't want to keep you waiting another day.
It's alright. There's war here in town as well.
Oh, anything you picked up already?
It's a trash fire of a house.
You're like, oh, wait, is that still going on?
Yeah.
I look at the camera. Amber, that how long has it been? Like 10 days? A little bit more?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, And it's still, like, what? On fire and...
Occasionally.
Yeah, that shit kind of happened when we, right before we left. Otherwise, would have just said that we deal with it. Well, I mean, he kind of looks at her. Could always team up this last 10 day before the expedition is good to go. So, I guess we end up doing something together, even if you're not coming with in the end.
That's your choice, but I can't hold your hand this time.
No, I don't really need that much hand holding. Gotten a bit stronger.
Very well. Story, if you actually want to do that, you may.
I mean, yeah, well, like...
The chance of previous injury is possible.
Previous injury?
No, I'm not lying. This is a very, very dangerous place.
You go, my man. I believe in you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, we can think about how badly that's going to go.
Oh
no.
Okay.
Victoria comes back with half his body, like half then, just half of it.
We don't have to worry about Victoria
No, I just haven't
mutating because he's
made.
just dead.
I haven't set DCs for people trying to clear this house.
I understand.
Or even begin tackling this house without. It
You
being a
mean
whole group.
tickling this house?
I mean,
basically tickling. The entire house is possessed. So yes.
Amber's like, on a natural one, you're dead.
Die.
Checks out, man.
Don't thank me, friend. We very well may die.
It is okay. We can talk about that outside of session, and if it is too much work for just this quote unquote one-time thing, then they can just do something else. That is completely fine.
Perfectly fine. You can also buy some medium armor for Delphine.
Yeah.
You wanted to do that. Yippee! Subtract money for it.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really have that much to do.
Most of you only had one thing, so.
Which is a surprise. A surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one.
We have Zarius, who's going to train as Griffin, and Tokas, who's going to also train as Griffin in
Mortal Kombat.
education.
So my question to you, Amber, is what is Alari's CR?
50 million now.
Uh,
You deserve that.
With
He's
with
like
the
CR 1/2 or something, not even. He's a baby.
is that rounded up or rounded down?
I mean, how much does he weigh right now? I presume you've taken like note of this, of his increasing weight.
I mean, I'd like. I'm not sure if it's on Alari's sheet. I remember adding it.
It should.
You're probably going to have to calculate that again.
Yeah, because whenever we switch between
Yeah.
tidy sheet and a new one, but it should say in the biography section.
9, and it was when we last did it was 9. I'm sure Alari is a lot heavier now after what?
Ah, shit.
Alari gains 0.9 pounds every single day.
My baby's so thick now.
You're very heavy. With that, like when do we have it?
His birthday is somewhere in the calendar.
It's 22nd of Plowtide is when Alari's birthday is, but I'm not sure what date it is.
I need to check Atropos' weight now. That's gonna be a lot.
What date is it now? I can't find that.
17th.
17th of Aphalion.
Is Atropos' birthday in this calendar? I don't think so.
She was born the 1st of Aphalion.
How many days are there in Plowtide?
Yeah, there you go.
29.
1st of Aphalion.
Doesn't say. I'll add a note.
Oh, maybe it's not public, but I did add a note.
I don't. It's not even personal note that I see here.
Let me show you.
Alari would be.
It's in the game. It's in the simple calendar game.
Yeah, I know. It's not there for me.
All the gamers are born in Aphalion. I was born on the 21st of Aphalion. What a gamer times have been a while.
But she was born at 10 pounds. And then 10 days later, so on the 10th, she was 21 pounds and 1 pound. It's been 7 more days. So it's 7.7 pounds additional. Jesus Christ.
Alari now weighs 26.5 pounds.
Oh, well, Atropos has beaten him at this point. She's like 28 point.
Yeah, Atropos grows like way faster. It's also
Yeah.
Dragon.
She's very thick.
But Alari weighs 26.5 pounds. I mean, the reason I'm asking is if the DC's 10.
That's like small dog size.
Yeah, I mean, they're not. But the reason I'm asking is if it's DC 10, I will not have to roll. Because even on a natural 20, the minimum I roll is 10.
Let's see.
Mind you, during the next 2 evenings that I'm here, I am also trying to do some wood crafting, if you remember.
Mm-hmm. Alari is like French bulldog size. So yeah, like
Yippee.
CR 1/4.
So if CR 1/4, I imagine that goes to 10 then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that means in 5 days I've just taught Alari
How to do what?
how to stay. Where fix Alari now knows is stay. And
Alari is not thick. He just doesn't. He gets distracted very easily. That's why it takes like 5 days.
I mean, yeah. I mean, because it's 5 days. Because I think Alari still has 1 hit dice and then -4 int, which is an additional 4 days, so 5 days. But at the end, at least Alari can stay in position so that they don't flee. After, I don't think there's much else there for me this 10 day. Besides that, I want to visit Claudette, and in 5 days I will buy some things for the possible troop I'm starting called the Rose Constellation, and I will keep writing and finish my writing. And those are all the things I'm doing. I do not mind know if you want me to roll.
For writing, yeah.
Because I will also have to buy a new writing pen. go. And I would also like, if I'm allowed, to roll for my wood carving skills.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck is my this one? Written books. Okay, so with an additional 5 days, that is 26 days of writing. Which means I roll a D100 plus 26. With the
You
result.
just wrote the. Ooh.
I hate this so much every time.
And I can't write.
I think it's just to the
Painful.
point that I get a bonus for the next one.
30 is rolling the writer's block table.
Still? Oh my fucking god.
Sorry, it's
26 days of writing.
Roll a
Oh,
D100.
That's so painful. Oh crap. Okay, here we go. If I roll below 20, I'm gonna cry. 96. Okay, that's
Plus
not
10 to the
terrible.
next writing roll.
96 would have been minus 10 for my next round. So 0 days finished. Plus 10 bonus. What skill would wood carving be?
I mean, it's woodcarver's tools.
Yeah, which stat? Because I don't know how to use wood carver's tools.
It's a dexterity thing.
All right, then I will be attempting a dexterity check. Let's hope it's not trash.
I was about to say, like, I'm going to say no matter, like even if you roll really good, like, it's not going to be as good as a woodcarver made it.
No, I'm like, it's more as if it resembles it in a shape.
You tried.
Happy. Let's see. 11.
Damn.
You get, like, kind of that shape. The top part breaks off because you made it too thin.
Oh.
Like, you shaved it too thin, and then, but, like, you can, like, glue it back on.
I do a little bit of glue. I do a little bit of paint.
Like, if you kind of, like, squint your eyes, it kind of has the shape.
Okay. Then after the 3rd day, I'm going to find Vincent.
Oh,
So, Vincent, okay, before you say anything, I did my best.
what? What do you even know about
tried.
Cyrus?
Well, this is for you, and I give you, like, probably what, if you don't squint too hard, is just a piece of wood.
Vincent looks at a piece of wood.
It's
Narrows
carved, it's
his
clearly
eyes.
carved. It's clearly carved. But
It's like,
not-
it's got some very, rough, like, carving strokes. Like, it wasn't, like, sanded down afterwards. It's just, like, the carving strokes just are all in there.
Jeez, Arius, it's
I'm sorry. Elmari told me that it's something you had to make yourself, and I feel like if I do a song every time, it's gonna get unoriginal.
No, I've always wanted a
It's supposed to be your
It would.
glaive, but it didn't come out very well.
It's my god. I can
You don't
see
have to.
it.
You don't have to. You don't. Don't. That just makes it worse.
Oh no, I completely see why
No,
why did you make a glaive out of wood for me?
I mean, it's your birthday, right? Say, as I think the birthday falls in this downtime.
Is it?
At the end of the downtime, yeah.
It
The
is.
end of the downtime is the 30th of Aphelion.
Vincent lifts up his
You
fingers.
remember
You
your
see if-
birthday.
Vincent lifts up his fingers. Oh, so it is.
Yeah. I mean, I asked Omare what I should make, or what I should do, and Omare said gifts are like mostly handmade and crafted. So I wanted to give you something from my culture, but do it in like your culture.
Oh,
because
but
in Camberkern you give weapons, mostly, at least where I live. My family did that, so I wanted to give you one, but it's a wooden one because I wanted to carve it for you, and it's definitely didn't work out as well as I hoped to.
well, I think it looks brilliant. Although I am really surprised that Elmari actually was honest with the answer rather than telling you to buy me, I don't know, a fistful of bat guano or something.
Well, you underestimate how much Omari actually likes me.
I just underestimate how much Amari is capable of liking, I think, is the statement that could be made.
It's like I certainly likes you enough to give me good birthday gift tips.
Clearly. This is something I can use against...
That or she just knew that you'd be terrible at the carving.
Do you have...
Definitely try that. Yeah, do legends artist.
Do you have one of the carving tools with you? Could you carve a hole through this part? And I'll point to the bottom of where the hilt is.
I imagine I just have like a little whittler knife. I don't know how expensive that was, but I would have purchased at least a whittler knife. Not that I'm there using my scythe to fucking carve wood. Yeah, I'll just try it.
I mean, wood carver's tools are just 1 GP, you know, for the...
Yeah, I'll buy wood carver tools. I have no idea why, but I'll buy the entire set. I'll take it, Amber.
I mean, that's how you carve wood. Just put it in your inventory.
I'll take it. I'm taking wood carver. Yeah, I'll show you the wood carver tools I specifically bought for your
Wow, you even bought the full kit.
I mean, yes.
You know what? This is very nice. Well, if you manage to put a hole through it, I can put it as part of my braid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine it would not have been full size. I would have tried to do small, but I'm clearly not good at small. No, but yeah, I do so. Like, I give it to you. It's like, well, happy birthday. I know very little about how you would like to celebrate your birthday, so I thought this would be appropriate.
I'll give
I can
Zaris
burst
a
out
hug.
in ballad right in public if that's what you prefer. I just thought this would be more something your style.
I'll hug Zarius and say, no, this is just fine, actually. Thank you.
Pat him on the back. You got it, Captain.
That's right. We do have a ship to steer.
The
soon.
captain crawls out of a bin. That's right.
I start like
You have summoned me.
kicking him in the face, kicking him back into the sewers.
The innate ability to fucking appear every time someone says fucking captain is absurd.
Captain.
His face, kick his face back into the bin and close the lid. Shut your mouth.
Be gone.
No, if that's very nice. If the glaive is like carved as in small enough, then I'll put it as part of one of my braids. I'll put a rope through it and put it on on a braid.
Very well, noted down. Write that down. Write that down. Vincent, you're gonna need a part of your journal sheet that says all my braids.
Oh my braids.
And it's just all the shit that you braided into your fucking. All
Clearly.
the shit that you braided into your hair.
Like that Donald Trump shaped cheetah.
Ah, yes.
What?
My favorite thing that I've braided.
Ew, Cheeto, that looks like Donald
How did you know about that? Wait a second, I didn't tell anyone.
Vincent's
Nice
walking
fight.
around
I
with
saw
an
it when you flicked your hair at me.
Donald Trump shaped fucking jacket in his ear.
I'm quite empathetic.
I got this chicken nugget that looks like Ilmare.
Hey, Laurie, look at this piece of chicken. It looks just like you.
What the fuck?
Also, I'm super curious what Omari is gonna give you. You should totally tell me, like, tonight.
I reckon she'll give me a mouthful of fist, to be honest.
We both know that's not
Abuse.
Look,
Oh, it depends how many jokes I decide to make. I'll see how far I can push her buttons.
just be genuine for once. I think she'd appreciate it.
I'm always
in her
genuine.
own weird way. Just upright, like straight up.
What do you mean? I am the most straightforward individual. Okay, apart from Tokas, because he doesn't know any different. But I am the most forward individual here.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I have never spoken a lie in my life.
That makes it even worse.
Excuse me.
I may be lying.
I
Yeah,
may be
no,
looking right now.
seriously, just there's a lot of, tension, maybe in a good way, but just, talk to each other.
We do.
All right.
We
all
just,
right.
there was a cultural boundary for us to break through.
Fair enough.
Not that I can really fully understand a lot of it, but she seems to know a lot more than I do. But in all honesty, between you and me, I think she is slowly coming over.
It's been a long process, but I mean, she started way back. I remember one night we were on a watch, and I promised not to say anything, so I'm not saying anything. But we had a good talk.
That's good. I feel like she's got quite a heavy burden. I feel like it'll be good for her if she knows that she can rely on me to speak to.
Yeah. The Elven Avenger.
Is that the title you're giving her?
I mean, that's the title of the song I have for her.
Don't know how she would feel about her song.
It was when I just met her. It's all about how, she's gonna hunt everyone that did her people dirty. And that you should be terrified of her. Which I feel like fits very well.
Oh yeah, most people that do meet her are terrified of her.
Anyway, I hope you have something fun planned before we have to head into the abyss and probably never see the sky again for the next year.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but birthdays just kind of come and go. I mean, we have so many of them, it feels a bit... I don't know.
I'm gonna put my arm around Vince and say, well, then I know what we're gonna be doing tonight.
Oh, does it involve stealing?
No, it's gonna involve partying, drinking, having fun.
Oh, okay, I can do that. I mean, who's stopping me from doing both?
As long as I don't see it, I don't know. I won't know.
Well, I tap my nose, that's the trick. No one sees it.
Yeah, and if you do, you just know that I don't know how I'm gonna get you out of that. At that point, you can't be captain. You know this, right? If you get caught, no captain.
Ooh, well, it's a good thing I've never been caught.
All right, let's go.
Yippee!
Wee drinking.
They get wasted.
Great success.
Great success. The child is still there, like.
We
We were learning things.
Hey, no, this is at the end. This is after Alaria already learned things.
Incredible.
Me's like, I have this drug that you should not take.
But like, if you did,
Angel Tears.
Wait.
It's very addictive.
Here, try some.
No, I don't know if me who already should have met up with my friends, but I'm not sure. They took me to this bar once, and I still feel a little bit suspicious. And I had Angel Tears, and I had to be like kicking off for like 5 weeks.
Well, this is why you never take drugs.
No, I didn't know. They spiked me.
So you need to have astute eyes. Or just keep your drink
My
on
eyes used to
yourself.
see in color in total darkness. Did you know?
Really?
Yeah.
No,
It's really weird now seeing everything in gray.
Wait, you see everything in grey all the time?
No, I saw in darkness in gray now, but before I used to see everything in darkness in color.
Wait, so day and night looked the same to you? You couldn't tell when things were darker?
Well, until a certain point.
Oh, that's crazy.
But if I was like in a room, it might have been. You might as well have a full bright light in the room back then. It was really scary when that disappeared.
That is, I can imagine, man. That sounds pretty scary.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for not honoring deals with the great shadow beings.
Why did you make a deal with the demon, Zaris?
I was young. I thought it was my imaginary friend.
You
And it's
thought
like,
it was an imaginary friend?
and it was like, do you want to be friends forever? So if, I mean, I don't remember a lot of it, but like when I broke the pact, I got pieces back, and you know, the thing was like, do you want to be friends forever? And I said yes because it was my friend.
Oh, brother. Did your parents never teach you about stranger danger?
Well, stranger danger. You know, if someone gives you someone is like nice to you, and we always had a big family bond. Like, do you know your grandparents?
Yeah, pretty well. I mean, I barely remember them much, but yeah.
Well, like for example, my grandma was really strict, and she taught us everything she knows about the Seraphs, and she also beat me in fights. You know, love my grandmom. Although I think if I met her now, she would kill me. So, you know.
Nah, surely not. I'm sure all your family would be very proud of you, Zarius. You've come a long way, bud.
I'm a mage.
Not really. I mean, you got a scythe.
I cast magic.
They don't need to know that.
Yeah, my mom does know that.
Oh, well, see, the lie doesn't work, Zarius, if you tell people the truth.
I'm not very good at lying.
We need to change that. A lie is any person's first port of call.
You know what I am good at?
Hmm?
Drinking.
Me, not so much, but I'm sure, buddy, that I'll try and keep up with him.
Fortitude. Oh.
Just looked at the fucking image of Vittorio's painting, bro. It's gonna have a bunch of like poor roll, low end roll fucking things that are made for him. He's gonna have a stick figurine and a stick.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
the difference is Vittorio actually knows how to paint.
It's not
Do
stick
not know.
figure. I almost have my proficiency.
Oh, he doesn't know how to paint yet.
I do.
Poor guy.
It's not a stick figure. Oh, what a lie.
All right. Tokas,
What's up?
you wanted to buy some stuff?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I originally meant to segue into that with Zars and you, but I don't know why it turned into Zars just doing whatever.
No, it's fine.
Buy some stuff.
I need to purchase some supplies for school.
Correct. What stuff do you need?
I don't know. I don't know how to teach someone, so I'm gonna have to spend the then 10-day originally planning to do other stuff, but I will go around for the week. I will research on some schooling material I can purchase, and I will definitely have to chase down this feathery gentleman that Vincent might have told me about.
Oh yeah, for sure. Pretty much the first time you met up with him when he would have been like, guys, this is crazy. Supposedly there's this bird with a top hat and a monocle that walks into a grooming convention. It's crazy.
Why are you a grooming convention?
Actually.
The world certainly does look different through Vincent's eyes.
It's a spectacle, you know?
Definitely.
Rose tinted.
Yeah.
And I don't even have to wear them.
Damn, here, I found a picture. Just imagine this is a griffin instead of like a raven.
Yep, that's
That
him.
is fancy.
That is exactly what Vincent pictured when he heard that rumor. That is literally it.
Yep. That's him. That's literally him.
That's the guy.
You're so right.
Alright, you're trying to buy some stuff, you're trying to stake out a bird.
I think I should go to bed now, so I think I will do that.
Fair.
Good
Makes
night.
Makes sense.
Keep
I don't have really anything else in particular. We can sort out those if I have my downtime thing or not else. Yeah, we'll figure something else out.
I know, that's fine.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if there was anything else.
You didn't write anything else down? Nobody did.
Yeah.
It's just
I mean,
Talechasers has a couple things left to do.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool beans. Good night, everybody.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Alright, without more interruptions. Because... How do you plan to tackle this?
Which of the things?
Well, I
Oh.
presume you have the ability to buy things that you need.
Yeah.
Without much problems.
The way I'll tackle this is I will go to the place where the gentleman was spotted. So I'm gonna go to the groomery and I'm going to find him, I suppose, and try and wait to see if he shows up.
We're gonna get an appointment here?
I want to get several appointments because if he doesn't show up on day one, I'm gonna have to take my daughter for like a 10-day spa treatment. You know,
You can, it's 6 gold.
I'll pay 60 gold right now to make my daughter happy. I would pay 600.
Your child gets groomed every single day.
If that isn't the life of internet online girls.
That is a sentence I did not want to hear.
Jesus Christ.
In Minecraft, guys, in Minecraft. That also
In
doesn't make it
That doesn't
better.
make it better.
I'll pay you 3 gold more per instance. I'll pay you 90 gold instead to make it even better. That probably doesn't do anything, but I just want them to treat my child as better as they can.
Mm-hmm. This is like the first couple of times are like especially difficult for her to get used to because they have a whole lot of things here. They have herbal even alchemical preparations. They have little like clipping tools and brushes and everything. They have everything from helping creatures mold their scales and feathers or manicure their claws or like get their like unruly fur like back into place or even like alleviate skin conditions. She has like a lot of molding going on because she is shedding both scales and feathers quite rapidly as she's growing up.
I need to collect some scales and feathers. Put them in my book.
Alright, you collect some dead skin flakes off of your child.
Definitely.
Yikes.
I mean, the molting for birds does not look. It's not the same thing as like an animal. Like they don't shed their feathers. They grow these like little pins basically, and they are just like these little like shoots, and they're like very itchy little shoots, and they have to be like removed, and then the feather like unfurls from there. So she just has a head full of like little pins.
Oh, little baby.
Good night, Brandon. Thank you for
Good
being
night,
here.
Brandon.
Good night, Brenda.
But yes. The owners of the establishment are a woman and her very obviously awakened cat. You're fairly certain that this is a cat and not an Anadeki.
It's the third time a cat goes meow and it's saying meow.
No, this one can actually speak.
Huge.
And it chooses to speak as well.
Amazing.
But as she herself will be choosing to treat Atropos You two will get the like rumors that, oh yeah, there's been another like little creature like you, like, you know, been flying in and out of here. Such a polite young lady. Atropos is still very silent. She mostly just observes people. Yeah, she just spends most of the day observing everyone, like, silently.
Very wise.
I'm very understanding.
Exceptionally so. Can you roll me
Yeah, I can roll you.
Can you roll me 10d20?
10d20.
How much
Holy
damage you
shit.
take?
Yeah, that's so much damage. I can take that. 119. Easy work. 2 crits. Huge.
Oh, sorry, I did that wrong.
Damn. Not 10d20 then.
I was rolling d10s.
Makes a lot of sense.
Alright, you get pretty lucky.
Damn.
On the third day, Atropos is in the middle of having, just the day before that, she's had a little, like, manicure with all of her little baby nails. And, on this, on this day, she is getting a, like, little, like, brush all over, and she gets to pick, like, some cute accessories to put on.
Perfect.
Just in that moment, there's a little shape, winged and also four-legged, that like moves past the door of the room that you're in and goes to like another room in the that is adjacent.
Is it a winged little feathery shape?
Yeah.
Turn to Jace. Alright. You take care of the kid. I'll be right back.
You're leaving?
Yeah, well, you know why we're here. I think I just saw the past.
I mean, I just got distracted.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's very. Why am I talking so? Okay, be right back. I will talk to this person, see what I can figure out.
Okay.
I give her a thumbs up. I'll give her a peck. I'll turn around. Then I'll start waddling back and chase the griffin that walked inside.
You leave the room and move into an adjacent room, which most of them are like, I don't want to say like private, but generally speaking, it's like one creature per accommodation, and then they have various sizes of rooms for different sizes of creatures. You guys are on like the second floor, which has some of the like larger accommodations. Not as large as like, you know, the there's actual rooms that could accommodate a fucking horse.
Elephants.
But those are like downstairs.
My
But these are like the
elephant.
larger rooms on the second floor for creatures that actually can walk stairs.
Makes a lot of
But the
sense.
next room over does, in fact, it has two people in it right now. One of them is a griffin, and the other one is the cat that you've seen with the owner.
Is there a door?
Yeah. I mean, no. It's like a slide away panel that like
Like a
slides into the
separator,
wall.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll knock on the separator twice.
The both of them look up at you.
Oh. I look down. Am I intruding on something?
The cat kind of like patters over in your direction. She like patters over a little bit. She's a little brown cat. She's got a little white muzzle and like a white like stripe going down her belly. She's got brown color and then she's got a black stripe going all over the back.
Oh, love it.
Very cute little cat. No. Is there something I can help you with?
His eyes sort of switch from one animal to the other. Well, there is actually some help that I require, but not from the staff, of course. The service is magnificent. And he turns around to the other griffin. How big is this griffin? Is it like a adult griffin? Is it like a cat griffin, like Victorio's? Is it like a baby griffin?
Is definitely bigger than Atropos, also bigger than you.
Oh, so
But
it's a juvenile griffin.
it has very cultish limbs, if you know what that word means.
You
A colt
overestimate it.
is like a young horse. Coltish means it looks like it's a little awkward in its limbs, like it has very large feet, and like
So
everything
it's
is just
young.
like it's anatomically like very disjointed still.
So still in development, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I understand. Well, my questions were more towards this person here, and turns around to the griffin. I have a recently acquired a daughter that happens to be a griffin, and I would quite appreciate some information, if that is, of course, not too prudish of me to ask.
The cat, their pictures are in the Stargazers chat, by the way. The cat kind of like does a turn around to the griffin, tail flicking. Would that be okay with you? She asks. And the griffin kind of like their tail also flickers about. Oh. No problem, I suppose.
Tokus's ears, a little bit, his pointy little ears flicker a little bit. That is wonderful. I do not wish to stop you from your treatments if that is what I am actually doing. I would not want to go in between you and your day.
That's okay. My sand bath is still heating up.
Oh, okay. Well, of course, please, forgive my lack of manners. And he goes to grab his hat, which is not there anymore. Instead, is replaced by the hood of a very breezy cloak, well, almost like a poncho more than a cloak.
Mm-hmm.
As he does a little head bow, my name is Tokas Molten Top, and I've come here with my daughter that, as I've mentioned before, is herself a griffin, born only a few weeks ago, in fact. Though the problem, I suppose, the query that I have is to face raising such a beautiful creature with an extreme lack of knowledge on how to, especially one with her gift of comprehension, much like yourself. Are you alone here? Are you accompanied by someone?
I am alone.
Oh, that is perfect. Would you mind if I inquired on how your beginnings, the way you were raised, or perhaps how you came to be?
They kind of like adopt the stance of like the image that they're in, like with the head slightly like down, and like looking up at you from the eye corner, like. I don't think I should talk about that.
Oh, that is perfectly fine. I do not wish to inquire about anything private. But then I suppose much easier questions. How did you learn to fly?
I just kept jumping off of cliffs that were higher and higher.
Did you not get hurt in the meantime?
Sometimes.
Was there someone to tend to you at that point?
Yes.
Ah. Could you refer to me what sort of medical practices perhaps one you need to apply? Are there ways to lessen the damage, the wounds that one might get from doing such a thing?
Well, just don't jump from too high.
I suppose so. Though, what if you find yourself in a place where you can't jump? How would you go about it then?
What do you mean?
Well, our family is soon going into, well, a voyage on the sea, and it will be very difficult to find places to jump from, safely, of course. So I am worried that, well, if a daughter tries to learn how to fly and she might jump off, I know, not the edges of the ship, into the sea, we might not even notice.
Can you not get a box? I can
Wait.
jump off of boxes.
Oh. Oh, I suppose the box is fine. What altitude is preferred for such practices?
Didn't they kind of like blink at you? I don't know.
Oh. Is it higher than a box? Is a box tall enough to learn how to fly?
What's an altitude?
Oh, the length between an object and the ground. The space between them.
I just do what feels right.
Oh. I suppose that is a good thing.
It is called instinct.
Yes, I do believe she is also full of instinct. Oh, no.
And she can also jump off of boxes.
Well, yeah, but the problem is if she gets hurt, it might be a lot worse than like a sprained ankle or a broken nail.
Why?
Well, because jumping around at sea in the ship can cause worse damage than jumping down the cliff.
Hmm. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, well, I'm glad that it does.
I've never lived on the sea.
Yeah, me neither. I'm actually not really looking forward to sleep in a boat that rocks left and right all night. But alas, we have to do certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Onwards. Another question I have is, have you encountered some problems in your growth? Perhaps feathers that wouldn't grow, or maybe your beak has to shed? Or perhaps your talons are sensitive to some things? What should I look for? Or look out for, to be specific?
My beak grows normally, I think.
Well, yeah, of course. I'm glad to hear such news. Have you had any issues during your growth so far from when you were younger?
I don't think so. Should I have issues?
Well, as far as I am concerned, many species have their own problematics when developing. Human
Sometimes my
babies.
feet itch.
Oh, where exactly?
They kind of like lift their like front feet one by one. I guess that itches.
And does that happen because of sweat, accumulation of debris, dirt, soot?
There are these fluffy things on the trees, and I don't like them very much. They make my feet itch.
Okay, so some sort of allergic reaction. Perhaps that is for all griffins. I'll have to note that down. Suppose that won't be a problem where we're going, but maybe if there is contamination on the ship. Ah, yes. Anyways, let's see. What about your mental development? Are you being schooled? Do you go to a school? Do you study?
I know plenty of things.
Have you learned them from books?
No.
But how?
I just learned them from
What did you
being
say?
told.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you have a guardian, a caretaker, a teacher that teaches you things.
Yeah.
Though his eyes sort of sparkle a little bit. Well, that is most wonderful. May I know their name? Would you mind if I met them? Link. Was that a no?
I don't think that's a good idea.
May I inquire why?
No.
It would really help me and our daughter if I could talk to this person, at least ask a few things on how I could better raise her.
The Griffin guy like looks left and right.
I will even sweeten the deal. I will pay for an entire 10-day of treatments here at the spa.
But I can already come here for free.
Blinks. Why so?
Really is my friend.
I understand. Then I will treat you and your guardian to the nicest food I can find in Ultimate.
Make a charm check, some sort of persuasion.
I suck at those.
Charisma bargaining.
Let me. Oh, that's a little better. Let me see if I can do it as cheeky little thing.
Easy, just portent the nat 20.
Yeah, I'm checking if
I had foreseen this.
Oh my fucking god! I am cooked.
Does your thing no longer work?
No, yeah, it's actually hold on. Let me see. New day. It does work, but I'm still cooked. Bismillah. Okay.
Bismillah, all your bad rolls are out of the way.
What was that?
All the bad rolls are gone now.
Yeah, true.
You can only look up now, right? Oh shit.
Oh shit, we're fucking cooking. Never mind. Don't need portenting shit.
Is this with charisma?
That is with charisma. Yes. Yeah, baby. We are winning.
Okay.
His eyes sort of sparkle a little bit more. That means that you'll take me to them?
Yeah.
That is perfect. When can I expect this meeting to be arranged? Would you like to schedule it? Could we perhaps go after you're done here at the spa?
When you get me the nice food.
Oh, well, I was planning to give them to you and your guardian. Perhaps we could go somewhere and talk while we have some nice food.
Yes, we can go there.
Perfect. Then, as soon as we're down here at the spa, we can go fetch your guardian, and then we can go find a place nice to eat.
Okay.
Douglas will hold out his hand to shake his paw with a big smile,
They hold out a paw for you.
and grabs it with both hands and shakes it vigorously. Thank you very much. Can't wait to meet whoever this person is.
Okay. What do you do with Jason, Alari,
I will go
or
tell them.
Atropos.
I'll go tell them.
Sorry, Alari doesn't get a nice treatment.
That's
He has to learn how to do
Larry
tricks.
has to learn how to not fall off a ship.
Alari's getting the fucking Vietnam training.
Alari is a
He-
beast of war.
Alari has been sitting still in the same place for 5
No,
hours when
no.
Atropos comes home with pink nail polish
What
and a
the
bow on her
fuck?
hand.
I mean, I imagine if Zaris trains Alari, he's probably a little bit rough on it. If I imagine
So-
that.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Here-
If I imagine that Alari, that Zarius, his experience with training animals is in Ember Kern, then I imagine Zarius.
Sorry, I
is
was gonna fucking kill you guys. I found a gif of Alari when Zoris is training him not to take the food while he's sitting still.
Yeah, I'm going to kill Darius. It's fine.
That is why Alari has a mask.
No, but you're rough, and then you treat them with love when they do it right. That's how you train animals.
I'm fucking creasing. This is so horrible.
It's
Man.
not horrible. That's just how you train animals.
Man, imagine if Darius falls off the ship. Like,
If you
no-
just steal all of Zaris's money,
funny.
you can awaken this guy.
Yeah, like nobody would know if he fell off the ship.
If you would steal all of Zaris's money, then he just gets Dragon Transformation 2 and then would just kill you for stealing his money.
Nice. So we
Hey,
awaken
first-
Alari with the money, and you automatically awaken to your transformation level 2. Nice.
Don't you
Yeah,
fucking
literally.
dare. I will slaughter you. My
One
money.
spell.
Tokas, where are you gonna go for dinner?
Hello. I have no fucking idea. I know that we went. I think I took Jace to like a wealthy tavern. It might have been the Mackerel and the Onion, but it was near the merchant district. And I know that we stayed there for a 10-day because I wanted to do some trading, but I also wanted to treat her to some good food.
You did indeed go to the Cockerel and the Onion.
Yeah, there you go. So I know that's a wealthy lifestyle, so I think they do some pretty good food there.
They do.
I definitely probably think about that. To make sure, I will go first to the Blue Whale, and I'm going to ask Squeak if he knows of any nice, like, pretty good restaurant where we can take awakened animals, you know. Because also
You-
gotta think about the babies.
Wait, you did? What did you say?
That just to make sure, I'm going to go to the Blue Whale, or the bloated whale. Sorry. I'm going to ask Squeak if he knows of any nice place where I can take my awakened griffin daughter to eat, along with some other people.
Squeak will definitely. He will recommend the animal spa. The animal spa.
To eat?
Yeah, they have food there too, and they don't discriminate.
Damn. Isn't that where we came from though?
Yeah.
Damn. I gotta find a better place then. This will be tough.
Difficult.
Definitely be difficult.
There
I'll
are
take-
some nice places in like Bright Meadow. Like it's lower class district, but the food is good. Squeak says.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much, Squeak.
Oh, it's no problem.
I don't know if you guys drink ale, but I would gladly offer you a round.
I can only have about a thimble.
Well, wow. So if you buy a pint of ale, then you have it for a whole lot of time.
That's true.
Then that place will do. I'll take a booking, and I'll make sure to I guess take a booking, quote unquote. I will plan with the Griffin, the young Griffin that I met, to meet at this location or that location.
Mm-hmm.
Probably within 2 days, so I can take a day to scout out a nice place to go eat. And then
Well, that's about halfway into your downtime when you go and eat there.
yeah, I mean, I was gonna dedicate my downtime to finding this guy in Tok, so definitely that is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You can meet him
I'll,
there.
I would gladly do.
He will arrive in front of the door wearing like a little I don't want it's not like rags, it's like an outfit, I guess, but it's like fitted to a bird.
I love it. Little bird outfit, so cute.
Yeah, somewhere between like armor and like a suit.
And a bird with a suit.
Yeah.
I don't have clothing for my bird yet, for my daughter, but eventually we'll get there. Is there someone with them?
No, you don't see anyone.
What? My face went. Well, I will greet to them anyways. I'll do a
Hi.
little wave. Hello.
Are you No, you can't carry Atropos anymore.
No, she's like 30 pounds, and she's probably bigger than me and Jace put together at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm leading her
He's just
around.
like he looks down at Atropos, and Atropos is just sitting there like looking up at him impassively.
Hello. I'm glad that you found the place. It's
It all
I-
looks
is
the
it-
same from up above.
Yeah, well, I do suppose they do have this similar roofs. Is your guardian over with you?
Mm-hmm.
Have they decided not to come?
No, we're all here.
Blink. I look around. All?
Yes.
Who is all?
Me. And my guardian.
I look over the griffin's shoulders.
You see, like, his clothing ripple a little bit.
Is there a vaguely rat-shaped thing underneath?
It's more than vaguely one vaguely rat-shaped shape.
Many.
A lot of rat shapes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord. Oh my god, are those squeaks?
Is that what you say?
No, but probably what I think. I look down. Oh, I understand. Would you prefer to eat here or perhaps take some food to go?
I don't mind.
That is fine. That sounds okay. Would your guardians like to come out or perhaps somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
I suppose it is better to take some food to go then. Can't really have a proper face-to-face conversation if it is through a fabric.
Okay.
I will go ask for a large enough amount of food, and then we'll go eat somewhere nice in like a park or an open space area around here.
Alright. A lot of you can go to a little area that's normally like behind the cask and the crow, where there's like a little pond and some trees to walk in between.
perfection.
Or the Griffin will sit down. As will Atropos. Atropos immediately sits down. She likes sitting down. She just does it immediately. Bump.
So cute. I've definitely bought some food for her as well.
She's eating it. Yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Gotta gain at least a pound a day.
1.1 pounds a day.
Exactly. It's a lot of eating needs to be done, you know.
That is true. Growing kids need to eat. I will sit down on the bench, and I'll turn to the griffin covered in wrath. Well, again, I will introduce myself to your guardians, I suppose. My name is Docus Moltendop, and this is my daughter, Atropos. And this is her mother, Jace.
Hi.
But we have sought you out because we are very interested in how to raise such a beautiful creature. As you might know, we're not acquainted with the difficulties of such a task, and we'd be very appreciative if you would be willing to share some insights.
We have many insights. We are well acquainted with existence.
Is that the griffin scene?
The Griffin doesn't say anything.
Oh,
Nobody
perfect.
says anything. You hear this in your head, Tokas.
Yes! I'm so happy that my supposition was true. Your little twitches a little bit. Huh. Well, that makes me extremely happy to begin with. Would you perhaps be willing to share some of these insights? I'm afraid that I might come short in the task of parenthood, being myself not of many years. And to be honest, I have no idea how we will face such a task, and especially when a child is a little bit different from what one would expect.
Atropos like looks up at you.
I look down at her and give her a little scritch from her chin. Oh yes, you're so different, but different in a good way, aren't you?
We suppose that there are many obstacles in parenthood, but we also know that there are as many different ways to approach parenthood as there are people and creatures on this planet.
The gnome nods along.
Our
That-
journey will not be yours.
That I can imagine. It is difficult to be a parent, but I suppose I've come to ask you about the more technical concerns. How to teach them how to fly, what to look out in a developing griffin, what diet to feed them, things that roughly should be applicable to all griffins. And then, well, of course, there is the problem of the distinction between what is just a griffin and what is a person being inside them, and how I can help them cultivate such a thing. I am by no means a teacher, but I know not how further I can push the boundaries between beast and man alike.
In this little park excursion, we'll just say, a lot of time passes, like the suns literally crawl through the skies as you speak with these creatures that eventually like do show themselves as
That's all cream.
Yeah, they are cranium rats.
That's perfect because I have a second fucking.
I wasn't done
Hell.
yet though.
Yeah, of course.
As Ash and eventually also Atropos like lose interest in like all the talking, and Atropos goes to sit by the water side and just like look in the water. While Ash begins climbing in trees and throwing themselves out of it because they can fly.
I love it.
Atropos sits by the water, looks in the water, then whenever ashes climb back into a tree, they like look at them up in the tree and then watch them soar down. And then they look back in the water.
Soon, my beautiful
You will
child.
come to find out that these creatures are not just awakened, they are truly enlightened. What majestic form there is to share a mind with so many. If there are questions you have over the next few months to deal with raising a griffin, I will be able to help you.
Perfect. Now I have a second question since my premonition was spot on. So, anyways, I have this second animal, like my rat. You see, this is a friend of mine, and he has lost his worm, but he's also lost his memories, and those are very dear to him, because he is not, well, he's not only one like you, he was a kindred spirit before.
The unchosen one! Ah!
No. He was someone before being this. He was a person, I believe, that once upon they would cease. I turn around to him. Yes, of course you will. We already know that one. But after their departure from our world and return under the lack of a resolved business, I am to believe that the secret to send him, or well, I suppose to give them peace, is to restore their memory. A friend of mine had a black raven that shared the same issues. I was seeking a swarm of cranium rats in the hopes that they might help Ratigan here remember part of what he has forgotten. As far as I have understood it, a cranium rat alone can remember so little, but the swarm itself retains much more than simple information.
You are correct. Our swarm is a collective. Not of the memories that are now, but of the memories who came before us.
Would it be possible then for you to help my friend?
We do not think your companion is part of our collective.
I suppose then I should find his collective specifically if I have any wish of restoring his memory.
We know as good as anyone that memories remain somewhere. Even after we are long gone, there is a place or a person who remembers. Even if they don't remember it right now.
I look at Ratigan with a little bit of concern. I look at the swarm again.
His eyes bulge out of his head.
Oh my god. I am to assume then that there is nothing you can do to help him.
While he is most welcome to join our collective, we cannot bring back that which we do not have.
Well,
I'm sorry, little guy. I tried, but suppose now we have to be on the lookout for another swarm.
But how would I know, Master Toucan?
Well, maybe one day you'll recognize some of them, like, oh, that's my Uncle Jerry, and that's my nephew Stefano, or something.
Okay.
Right,
They have
well,
a piece of cheese now.
yeah, it's still in the pocket. I'll bring him back into my pocket.
I'm scared, Master Toucan.
Oh, what rat again?
Remembering.
What? Why are you afraid of remembering?
I don't know.
Well, if there's an emotion that you can't explain, I suppose that's already a good sign. It means there's something you're afraid of in your memories, which, hey, we have to face our fears eventually.
Sometimes the mind makes us forget things that would bring harm to us.
Oh, well,
The enlightened rats say, transcending.
I already have a few hunches of why he forgets such things, but I don't think fate will allow us to be separated from our memories too long, right, little guy?
It's Mr. Tokas. Saddest bad beatbox.
Saddest little rat in the room.
There's some people over on the terrace 30 feet away. They're like, what is that noise?
What the fuck is happening?
Did you hear that, honey? It sounded like a sad rat beatboxing.
Well, I thank you a lot for what you told me today. Hopefully, I can put that to use in the next few months. And maybe look at my pocket. Maybe we'll find your swarm. Find out all those memories you forgot without having to meet the guy.
Yes, Mr. Tokas.
Well, once again, thank you very much for your counsel. I hope to find you again in about a year or so once we return.
We hope that you find what you seek. Until that time, the offer to join our collective remains.
Well, I suppose if we end up succeeding in our quest and he doesn't end up remembering anything, perhaps. What do you think, Madigan? You want to join a collective?
I don't know what that means.
You'd have a lot of friends and you'd be able to remember a lot of things. Maybe not your old memories, the ones that scare you, but you'd be able to make a lot of new ones.
Will I still be with you, Master Tokens?
I don't think so.
I hate the collective, Master Tokens.
It's not that bad. That's fine. For now, no collective, but we'll think about it. He says, turning around to the swarm.
Very well.
Gonna go walk up to the pond and put my arms under my big griffin's legs and scoop her up as much as I can, even though I can barely lift her like a few inches off the ground.
You lift
30
her.
pounds is a lot, man.
You heft her over your shoulder.
I heft her over my shoulder. I carry her like a sack of potatoes. Turn around. I give a little bow and a little wave to the cranium rats. And I will take my leave.
They scurry back into the clothing.
Oh my god. Yeah, my hunt for information has finally come to fruition.
Very well. We can handle the call in RP, right?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
I think that is everything on everyone's list. Except for a couple things that you wanted to buy.
It should be outside of stuff you can do outside of session.
I should have some things I want to buy, some things I can RP out of session. One thing I want to give, like that Jorgen wants to give to Vittorio.
The vial of
Ah,
past.
sorry, what?
Drink it and join
My heart. The third
No. What Jorgen would give Vittorio, literally telling him, "This is a last resort." Looks to be a vial of green liquid with like some kind of something floating inside.
Fucking throw it away the day after. Immediately.
Just says, if you become a monster, drink that and keep control.
Victoria's like, right.
Fine, I'll do the voice.
I'll keep it on hand.
Yeah. It's pretty vile. Really gross. Doesn't taste good at all. But you know, you might be able to keep control of yourself.
Right. Thanks. I'll keep it on hand. Hopefully, I'm never gonna have to use it.
Hey, if you come back in a year, give it back. I mean, it's worth it. It's worth like 200 gold at least.
They blink.
Yeah, I got a snake for a reason.
Yeah, but it's not from the snake, right?
Yeah, partly. It's a mixture of things. Anyway, like I said, if you can't control it, that's a way to control it. Or at least aim in a direction.
I like to do a little empathy here. Like how let's see. How truthful is Yogrim in this? Like is there undertones of he doesn't know what he's signing up for? Or is it just what exactly what he's saying? If that is fine for me to roll empathy for. I think I have a. Where's my thingy? Tactical. Beep boop. Beep. That's an additional 2 on 17 for 19.
So how do I describe what the intentions are, or do I describe what kind of you can read about it? Like
what you can read about? Yeah.
I was like, the way you can read Jorgrim is very much a genuine concern in you becoming a monster and him not wanting you to die. And if you have to take control of your own fate, then you should, by whatever means necessary.
You know this is totally fake. Don't trust him.
Snake oil is what they say.
I mean,
You know,
that is what Jorgrim believes he's giving you. At
this
least
is
what you can read
totally
about it.
genuine concern, just like a fucking great unclean one is concerned for his nurglings.
Yeah, that is fair enough.
Where he's basically like, if you are like mutating and becoming a monster, drink that. You can aim the mutations and keep control of it.
Mutation beam. Pew.
Yeah, very well. Yeah, Victoria's just like, yes, I'll, yeah, sure. If I, come back with it and within a year or whenever we come back, sure, we'll give it back.
Jorgen will also ask, probably Tokas, but if you're there too, you'd basically be like, yo, I know you guys talked about the world ending. Is there anything I can do to, not have the world end? That would suck.
That's a difficult question to spring on people, but I suppose for now, stay alive. Within a year or time, might be able to come back with some better means. Right now we have to face 5 armies of doom, and I don't think any of us are ready yet.
Yeah.
Fair.
I mean, unless you can stop the war between the Burek and the Soya, that would be great, but
Okay,
Might
getting a
be-
peace treaty right now.
might be hard to ask for like a year of time.
That might be difficult. However, I could possibly stop the war in a way that they need to put their attention somewhere else.
That's the problem. They will need to put their attention somewhere else, but that's gonna come too late. And then when the entire guard horde is going to descend upon them in one single giant horde, no one will be ready.
Well, that I certainly can't do for you.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can right now. That's why we're out there sailing into multi-dimensional spaces.
But I'll prep a plan to back you guys up. Don't worry about it.
Right. Maybe like pass it over us before you put it in action. Don't want to see half of the work we've done so far come to crumble when we come back.
Well, I'm a trader, so, acquire money.
No, I understand that part. Okay, yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
And the things I trade tend to attract, the right kind of people for the wares I sell. Often those
yeah,
people
but
have
maybe
kind of not good ties with things, and that can help if you need it.
I mean, if you have to sell the kind of things I think you sell, maybe you would like keep it disconnected from the rest of us. That would be better.
I mean, I'm not a, what do you call it? Star looker. Not one of those. Not yet. I'd love to join your little team, but for now, I'm just gonna make some money and make sure that the world doesn't die. See you in a year.
Of course. You don't die. See you in a year.
They'll need to do a lot of shit to make me die.
Yeah, I'm sure of that.
Well, crap. That's all good. And again, if you find anything that is that produces anything poison and capture it alive and keep it alive for a year, we can make big bucks.
Yes, we'll consider finding you a poisonous ethereal snake in the realm of things that are quite literally made of gold.
Doesn't really have to be a snake, can be like a spider, some fish.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of
even
those.
some dragons.
That's probably a lot less available.
Just keep me in mind. I know you will. We're like best friends.
I don't think I've ever claimed that, but I will keep you in mind for sure.
All right.
As around to Vittorio, you better let me check that when we get home.
You better let me check that when we get home.
Yeah. I don't know if you get AIDS along with fucking mutation.
You get AIDS.
This guy uses his fucking needle to inject poison with the same needle he uses to inject drugs.
Yeah.
How did you know?
Good.
Definitely.
That's how I build my immunity.
God damn it. Well, yeah.
That's the thing I had to roleplay out with you, Vittorio.
I see. That makes sense. But yes. Yeah. I guess that is us done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah. And yeah, the next time we will see everyone should be somewhere in January.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'll see you all before January.
I mean, yeah,
Or-
I'm
no, not until then.
I'm more meant,
You're gonna
like
see Ember Monday. What do you mean?
us seeing the viewers. Yes,
Yeah, that is true. Or maybe earlier. Who knows?
Who knows? But until that time, I hope everyone has a splendid day, evening, night, or whatever time of day it might be.
Bye-bye.
We will see
Good
you
night.
guys next time for new adventures.
Let's go.
We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.